Record. So, this is either going to be a really, really quick or a really, really long campaign. Those are my favorite kinds.
What?
The anxiety in what you just said.
All right. Well, I guess I'm thinking it's gonna be short because someone's getting expelled today, so that's like one less scene we have to deal with. You
All right, man.
know?
That's rough, bro.
Evening, players and listeners. Welcome to the 7th chapter of our Solstice campaign entitled The Honeymoon's Over. Now that a full month has occurred both in campaign and in real life. Oh, let me make sure I'm not muted because that happened while recording. Okay. Both in campaign and in real life, all cards are on the table. Your characters are aware of the challenges in your education, relationships, and self. A pleasant reminder, all of you have consented to the inclusion of angsty drama, chaotic slice of life, and the themes that come with that. I encourage you to review the Session 0 channel because we are now transitioning into the part of the campaign where things will either intensify or fizzle out. I know that made Quinn nervous. So, that being said,
Oh,
Vinny, he was tweaking in the tutorial. So that being said, many of you have experienced some rather compelling breakthroughs in your text role plays this past week. Starting with Bentley in alphabetical order, please share some developments that may have occurred.
All right, let me take a peek in there. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So we had a conversation with Ash, and we were kind of just talking about how, like, what's Ash's deal? How did he learn to jailbreak the rings? Why he's never in class. Apparently, he is like a straight A student. He just doesn't show up. That's like his business. If he's already having A's, why go? They talked a little bit about Bentley's dating style and what his aspirations were in terms of that. And Ash concluded that he's striving to be like a house husband. Other than that, I've been concussed, so that is as much as I got through in terms of roleplays.
Cain had a pretty eventful night with the movie night. It was him, Nina, Noelle, Amani, Rosalind, and to the others, it was a surprise appearance, but really, Cain just invited him, but Silas also showed up with the drinks. They all, drank. Some people got drunk, some people didn't. At one point, Noelle and Rosalind fell asleep because they were sleepy drunks. That is a mechanic in this campaign, what type of drunk you are. Amani is an aggressive drunk, so she started play wrestling with Silas. When it came to a vote about what movie to watch, Silas suggested 50 Shades of Grey, and everyone but Amani was kind of on board. A lot of people were on board because Silas is very cool and attractive to a lot of people. He's kind of like the cool nerd guy, you know. So that ended up being the movie. And with that kind of interactions happening with Rosalind and Noah sleeping, and Imani kind of aggressively interacting with Silas, left Nina and Cain to sit together and watch the movie kind of to their lonesome, with everyone else being kind of distracted or just not there present. After some whispers and conversations between Nina and Cain throughout the movie, they shared a kiss. And they shared a longer kiss after Silas somehow escaped the room with Amani, convincing her to leave the room. And afterwards, Noelle woke up. Cain and Nina said, it's late, it's time to go. Rosalind ended up staying, to my knowledge, in Noelle's room. He walked Nina to her dorm. They spoke about what they're gonna do tomorrow. And kind of had like a small little kiss goodbye before Nina went into her dorm. And then, because Nina's dorm was right next to Silas's, Silas was patiently waiting to hear their voices, apparently, and quite literally yanked Cain into his room the minute Nina's door closed. And they spoke about the night. They spoke about kind of what's the plan for the future for each other. You know, Cain's gonna kind of just try and focus on the friend group he has, and this new close relationship he's beginning with Nina, while Silas has his own plans and he has his own desires. They also spoke about a little bit about like their past and stuff like that, but it was just kind of just a brotherly talk for the most part. And then he went back to his dorm to get as much rest as he could before the next day.
So, I think last campaign is when Luca and Marcy didn't show up to the thing, and I tried messaging them, but they didn't respond till later that day. So I was texting Marcy, we're finally going to hang out in my free time so I can make up some time lost to her. Luca ended up showing up to my dorm around 2 a.m. scaring Misty for whatever reason. And they were talking, but they kind of got into an argument again about how hot and cold she is, and he doesn't he doesn't see them as close as she thinks they are. So it's kind of like 50-50. So yeah, just arguing with your best friend or friend in the middle of the fucking night. How sweet. But yeah, that's all that happened to me.
Okay. Just scroll up real quick. Scroll up again. Okay, so where we left off for me, I was still in the science lab with Cambria, Marcy, and Roman, and we're all doing some science. And that's when I popped the question about like some about the dance, and I was like, "Do you guys think there's going to be a king and queen?" And Marcy was like, "I'm the head planner, so yes." Or she said basically. I was like, "Okay, interesting." So we started talking about more of the Pride Club. Cambria was still going on about wanting to have the best night with Roman. And then it got to a point where we were talking about me. I said I didn't have any dances throughout my life. And they're looking at me like, this guy's a loser. They didn't say that, but I can tell. I also brought up the idea of bringing fireworks. That we should do have a nice opening explosion. So hopefully, Marcy. What?
Nothing.
Anyways, to kick off the night, nice big thing of fireworks. And then Marcy had mentioned oh yeah, I'm good at planning parties, like the one we did at Antimental Blitz, and that's where I spilled the beans that hey, I wasn't during that time for him. I actually wasn't Tim. I was Stein. I was a different guy. And they were talking about it, and they're like, you should go see the guidance counselor or talk to Ezra. And so that's kind of where it ended.
Productive all around.
Now, Bentley, will you do the honors of reading the caption?
Yes. Chapter 7, The Honeymoon's Over. Mornings at Solstice. Half magic, half caffeine.
Alright, so our characters found themselves at yet another beautiful morning. Autumn was in... Autumn was in full swing, and it was starting to get chilly. Of course, something like this was no problem for individuals like Cain, who maintained a relatively cool temperature. But
Hate this guy.
Bentley, Misty, and Tim may have wanted to start considering finding some means of keeping warm, lest they find themselves catching a cold. Now,
I have a
before
fireplace.
we begin in alphabetical order, would anyone like to do anything special with their morning routine or breakfast? If not, just specify that you eat your breakfast and did your morning routine.
I don't. Hang on, I gotta go through the Rolodex of things that I've let pile up. I don't think there's anything I need to do. Bentley's just gonna freshen up and eat his breakfast. We can't be walking around out here not eating. Bad things happen.
Cain's been doing special this morning. You know, he gets dressed. He, you know, with his cold walks at night that he's used to before this life. You know, he appreciates the chilliness, and doesn't really change much of his wardrobe. He's just really excited to see his group of friends again. Maybe somebody specific, but you know, that's neither here nor there.
Misty is just gonna do her morning routine, which is like freshening up, taking a shower, unscented shit, eat her breakfast.
You know, Tim wakes up, you know, kind of, you know, bright and early. You know, he's not gonna do anything special either. He sees all right, today is like the first day. He doesn't have anything major planned. He's just gonna go to classes as like per usual. Which is like a nice break considering most of the days have been pretty chaotic. So he's gonna do he's gonna go just, you know, freshen up a little bit, you know, down his pills real quick. and then he's done.
Wait, that emoji came from my server? I was like, where the hell did you find it gun? Alright. With Coven Courtesies now starting later, our characters had an additional hour in the morning to do as they pleased. This time for Tim was supposed to be designated as a study time with Roman, but for the first time in a long time, Roman hadn't shown up.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
That being said, players, how would you like to spend your extra hour in the room? Would you like to study? Contact someone? Get some extra rest? Bentley?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Can you be a study group of one if you're bad at something? Oh my god. The gif.
So, there are certain subjects. You got mute.
Oh yeah.
There are certain subjects where you cannot. So something like science, you won't be able to do because that needs to be in the laboratory. Something like literature, you can do because it's just doing the reading. And something like math, you can do because that's just taking another attempt at completing your packet.
You know what? I got this D's get degrees mentality in magical math. Let me study math. Let me study math. I need it. I really need it. I need help.
Go ahead and give me a math intel roll with respect to the grade that you currently have.
Okay, for a D, that's -1 for intel. Okay, so that's base. All right, this is gonna be great. It's all falling apart.
Yo, Bentley, you open up your packet and, like, you accidentally wolf out into a stretch, tearing it into a million pieces. You have nothing to turn in. You are back. You're gonna have to get on that.
Emotional damage.
You're gonna have to get on that real soon. Let me just go ahead and check the schedule. When is math class? I think it's tomorrow.
This isn't funny.
That was today.
Look who's not fucking. I'm not taking that risk.
Oh man.
Oh,
I'm good.
wait. Avenge me, somebody, please.
Avenge you.
You want me to give you my math packet?
Can I like Xerox somebody's math packet?
You better text a professor and ask if you
No,
can
no.
get a copy, bro.
Yeah, man. Talk to Ethan. Ethan, I will
Oh
stop.
my god.
Ethan,
The dog ate my homework.
I'm the dog.
Oh man.
Okay. So that's one.
Cain.
Do I risk studying right now?
No, you might vampire out and rip your homework up.
That's a risk now, man.
Did you drink your blood yet?
You know what? I'll risk it. I'll take the risk.
Mhm.
Because I don't want to see any more F's on my screen. So
I mean,
we'll
if you
do
look in the
literature.
mirror, all you'll see is an L.
Okay. We're gonna do literature. And it's currently an F.
All right. Disadvantage -1.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use math to help me out.
How?
Must be nice.
Yeah.
I did it last time. So
Give me the.
yeah, I got you right now.
Uh,
So
Bentley, what
the,
was your grade before you wolfed out?
It was a D.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Cain.
okay, all right. Can't wait to change that later. is what the DM said to you.
Oh!
The enchantment index, which is part of math, which is the multiplier applied when calculating enchanted objects' effects, which can relate to the narrative resonance, impact of stories arced on magical effect. You also have the grammatical structure of spell language, using it grants clarity in connotations, the symbolic syntax in literature that can be. I'm using math, the sigil root, which is magical equations, like simplifying the equations of the symbolic syntax with sigil root to better understand it.
All right. Enjoy your cancel out.
Yeah, I needed that. I can't roll disadvantage and roll a 1. Not better, but not a 1.
Wow, you
Not a
opened that
1.
book and realized you never learned to read. Like,
Okay.
okay, studying's going so well so far, Misty. Misty, what would you like?
One of
to
us
do?
has to get it done, right?
Bro, can I text Marcy if she wants to like do a phone call for science packet? If she wants to study together over the phone.
Marcy is out on a morning jog. She doesn't
Okay.
study in the morning. She catches up on weekends.
Okay, so Misty is going to attempt this science packet on her own.
You cannot attempt the science packet because science can only be done in the laboratory. So you can make an attempt at math or literature.
Bro. Okay, so I'll do math because I have a F in literature right now, and I just
Valid.
And what do you currently have in math?
D.
Alright, it's just a -1.
Well,
A
base
bias.
because Intel is 1.
Yes.
Come on, Misty.
Peace.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, you're up to, I think that's a C. I
Oh my
think that's a
God.
C. Yes, that is a C. Yeah, that was math.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
And
now know
now-
2 + 2.
And now it is Tim's turn. Roman,
So
you're
I'm-
sitting there. Roman usually is here with your pancakes now. Nothing. radio silence.
I'm deciding whether to tackle this on my own or text him. I feel like I'm already at an F in literature. It can't get worse. So at this point, I might as well text him, because if I roll and it's wrong, then I'm just staying at an F and making no progress. So I think I'm gonna try to shoot him. Could I call him? Let me think.
Be the first person to make a call in campaign.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call Roman.
Give me a luck roll.
Oh, what is that?
Just a normal 1d20.
Okay. Oh, I definitely did that one. Okay.
God damn.
Okay.
So you call Roman,
He hangs up on me.
and it's ringing, and it's ringing, and it's ringing, and
Okay.
it goes to voicemail.
Oh!
Beep. Hey, man. I don't really care too much about the pancakes, but I'm failing literature, and I know I'm not mad, but we did make this time, so I want to make sure you're going to be here. And I'll keep this F for now, but look, call me back.
Help me!
Holding down that.
Beep.
All right, so at this moment, there are no movements in the Romaine department.
All right. Well, he has an hour.
He just waits there patiently.
30 minutes
Stare-
go
stare.
by, and still no word from Roman.
Call him again. Call him again. It's been 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes. Call him again.
You can keep calling him.
I'm not that desperate for the F, man. Because we usually see each other going all the way to Comic Critics, but I'll see him walk out of his room.
Watch when he doesn't walk out of his room. You're gonna be tweaking.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No.
So Tim, is that all you would like to do with your morning?
Yeah, I'm done.
You don't want to risk ripping your packet in half.
It's not
No, I'm-
funny.
I'm good.
Oh, that was so funny. Bentley. I guess I forgot that people could roll that once.
Okay.
Cain, Danny, you gotta move. Cain, will you do us
Okay.
the honors of reading the caption?
By now, names became faces, and faces became stories.
Alright, so class was scheduled at a time that was conducive to your professor's success. Everyone filed into the room and into their seats, greeted by Ethan standing before his desk, leaning slightly against it like he always did. He seemed to be refreshed, which meant that he had all the energy necessary to start the expected lesson. Would you all like to say anything briefly to all of your classmates who are present before the day starts, starting with Bentley?
Ooh, that is a good question. I think I'm good for now. I think I'm good.
Cain?
I'll talk to Nina.
Nina is taking out her notebook, and she has 3 pencils, and she's trying to figure out what side of the notebook to put each pencil. One is the quiz-taking pencil, one is the homework pencil, and one is the essay writing pencil. And she can't just figure out which side the pencil goes on.
Um, he approaches Nina and he goes, "Morning, Nina. Did you sleep well?"
Yeah, I slept really heavily. It's like I wasn't anxious at all. It must have been all of the alcohol that Silas brought.
Yeah, that if I mean alcohol does make you warm. I guess it's good you slept well.
What about
Who do you
you?
think get?
Do vampires need to sleep?
Um, I'm not too sure. It's been kind of. I feel rested when I sleep, but I don't feel like I slept. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
um, and I'm kind of a night owl, so I just can't tell if it's a vampire thing or just me. um, but yeah, I mean, last night was like any other,
Mm-hmm.
sleeping wise.
Would you like to sit next to me?
Yeah. Yeah. Who do you think to get chosen today?
I think that maybe today would be a great day if I were chosen.
Yeah, I would. Might be a good way to start learning about that anxiety you told me about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who do you think is going to get chosen today?
I don't know. I have like theories on what people may be and not, but I kind of have like no theory on like Amani. So I would love to know what like she became. She's kind of like a incognito to me.
Mhm.
Seems very like I guess the best way to put it. She seems very normal.
Oh, okay. Well, I look forward to learning anything about anyone today.
Me too. And he kind of sits down next to her. Does not have 3 pencils. Has like 1.
Barely has a notebook.
She can see the scribbles on the page of failing to study literature.
Mm. She barely acknowledges that. That's gonna cause her anxiety to rise. So she keeps her eyes front. Misty.
I am going to look at Marcy, obviously say good morning to her, and ask her how her morning jog went.
She says, "Same old, same old. Mm. Can't wait to do it again tomorrow."
Just heard the squeak in the background. The what? Misty is going to ask, okay, well, tomorrow morning, do you want to jog together this time? I didn't know, like...
You didn't know what?
She's too nervous.
I'm blanking out. Hold on, give me a second.
She
'Cause I
can't
don't
stay in the
remember what I
Marcy
was
aura.
Ugh.
Alright. While she's figuring this out, Tim, is there anyone that you would like to talk to?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go talk to Roman. Gonna see what that was all about.
You think that's what you're going to do?
No, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't think about it. I'm gonna go walk up to him.
Okay. So you're going to approach Roman, and Roman's kind of gonna look a little sleepy. They're gonna have their arms crossed on the desk. They're just gonna kind of look like they're spacing out, to the point where they don't even realize you approaching them. Like it didn't even cross their mind that you could find them here.
Did you even sleep last night?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that answers my question. Looks like you just woke up.
Yes, I just.
What kept you?
You look like you look like $1 million.
Thank you. What kept you up all night?
Oh, you know, just studying.
I feel like you study all the time. There's got to be something more to that.
Oh no, you know everything's due this week, so I just decided to study. I tried to get ahead.
I'm agreeing with the chat with the chat here. Can I? My perceptions are very good, but can I go ahead and hit a perception roll real quick on this guy?
Yeah,
See
go
if it's
ahead.
true.
Go ahead.
What is a perception roll?
I think that says intel.
Intel.
Hmm.
You got that ring?
Alright. Yeah, so I was gonna cancel out the -1. Oh wait, it doesn't even matter because because intel's I forgot. Hold on, never mind. Just cancel out. Roll 1d20. All right. Well, I'm not gonna kick that in today.
You're positive that he was just studying.
All right. Well,
He's
I guess I'll try to make.
He's never lied to you before. Why would he lie about this?
All right. Just because I thought of something funny, I'm gonna make conversation. I'm gonna steal Junior's line real quick. I'm gonna ask him who do you think's going up today?
And he looks like directly in front of himself. Probably Jasper.
He did not put any thought into that.
Jasper about to leave the room. He's been perceived.
Just Jasper? There's 4.
And he looks to the right, and Misty, and the sailor, and maybe me.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I was thinking about this. I had a theory. I was like, maybe it's like Luca, and like Cain. I was thinking like Silas and Delilah as well. I was thinking those 4 maybe are up today. That's like that's a very completely random guess, but I'm thinking those 4 up today.
Oh well. Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm willing to put money on it.
Is this meta gambling?
You're willing to put money on that.
I got $15, so if I lose, that's all I can give you. So if I'll gamble right now.
Wait, no, your allowance restarted today.
I have $115. I'll put all of it on the line right now.
Stop! The DM will ad lib. More new photos will pop up, dog.
Tim, would you like to die on that ship?
Can I cut that in half?
Would you like to die on that ship?
Can I put the initial 15 down instead?
Sure. And Roman's gonna be like, absolutely, if you want to give me money for if you're right, and gain absolutely nothing for if you're wrong, by all means.
Wait, what kind of deal is this? Why am I giving you money if I win?
That's just what you propose.
No! No. You know what? Forget the bet's off. Never mind. This guy has to go back to sleep. Does not know how gambling
So
works.
Tim throws a hissy fit.
No.
Tim throws a hissy
You ever been to a casino before?
I don't get out much, and that's all I'm willing to say about that.
We should go.
Where are we gonna find the casino? Never mind, I know the answer to that.
We should start a casino on campus.
Or there already is one.
Oh, that's crazy word.
All right. Well, that's as far as I'm going with that.
All right. So Misty, we're coming back to you now.
Misty is literally going to ask if they can start jogging in the morning before class.
Marcy is going to say like, "Yo, over at Equinoxia, we work out all the time in the morning. I just figured you didn't want to do it anymore."
You see, it's because I never asked where do you stay for me to meet you there? Because you came to me last time, so I don't mind.
I came to you on Friday, and then I got busy, and then this morning I woke up late, and Zeke came to me. It was very weird.
Like you got a busy morning. Like this morning I tried calling you, but you didn't answer, so I'm gonna assume it's because you were jogging, which is totally fine.
Yeah, we
But-
like to stay active over in Equinoxia. I bet everyone in Virador slept in.
Probably. I was pretty up a little early than usual to look at the packet real quick. Did way better.
Woo.
What?
Okay, so tomorrow morning, jogging. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I'll see you in the courtyard. So,
Everyone's so sleepy, man.
Ethan threw
Class
off
is later and
group.
everyone's sleeper.
Ethan threw off everyone's group. All right. So Ethan says, I hope that you all had a restful weekend. He began. I'd say don't get into any trouble, but that wouldn't be realistic. Let's just keep making sure that we take precautionary methods to minimize the amount of trouble we get into. That being said, I need Silas, Luca, Cain, and Delilah to make their way to the
That could have
front.
been $150.
It's your turn to learn
Wild guess I had there.
how not to kill others and yourselves. So players, can you tell us if your character is familiar with what any of these people are, and based on your knowledge, what do you hope to learn about your classmates, starting with Bentley?
Luca made a very public display at some point about what he was, so he's already aware. He's interested in knowing a little more about what he's doing because they've talked about how he was different and important in terms of elemental blitz and like his whole bloodline. So he doesn't know a lot about vampires. He doesn't know why Luca's different from Cain, so that's already inherently interesting. Cain he heard about through rumors. He has no idea about Silas, so he's just interested because Silas's name pops up a lot, but in what context he doesn't know. And then Delilah started doing all that crazy stuff in Elemental Blitz, so he wants to know more about what's going on with them too.
Cain hears himself get called. Is like, oh man, and then he hears 3 people that he knows what their species is. Luca and him have talked about vampires through Blitz and other moments. Silas confided in him and told him that he was, what race he was. And then Delilah, I think Ethan had came out about Delilah's race because of her crazy performance in the Marcy party. And kind of like everyone was like shocked and wondering what else she could do, with the siren song and stuff. So he's getting up, looking at Nina like, oh man, I guess it's me. And he hears the other 3 names, knows what they are, and just interested to know more about Luca because they're both vampires, but they are very different. And again, he hasn't tried cutting his hand off, but he's pretty sure he's not going to grow that back or reattach it.
Marcy, oh my god, Misty knows that Luca is a vampire because their interaction all the time of him wanting blood. So, what kind of vampire? IDK. Silas, she has no idea what that man is. She hears his name all the time, but she can't even begin to think what he could be. Cain, they talked a couple times, but I don't think she ever. No, wait. I think he mentioned that he was a vampire to her. Pretty sure. And then there's
Probably.
Delilah that she just. Nah.
Tim kind of already knows all three of these people from Elemental Blitz. You know, he saw Luca, you know, kind of get severed a bunch of times and just be kind of just chill. He teamed up and then also directly went up against Cain. He saw Silas, you know, he used his moves, and then he saw like the 1v5 basically that Delilah did over and over again. So he kind of already knows, and so he's kind of like just looking around the room, and then he looks at Rosalind, and he's like, I wonder if anything interesting is going to happen today. And that's so yeah, that's kind of what he's going on right now.
So Ethan retrieved 4 talismans from his inner coat pocket, resting them on the desk as he started. Let's start with Silas. Give us some insight on what you've experienced so far. Silas, hold on, let me just hire my new narrator.
What?
Silas, upon walking to the front, had done 2 notable things. He had gave his chosen little brother Cain a firm shoulder grab and shake, providing him with a look that said that he was happy that they were chosen together. That, and providing someone in the crowd with an effortlessly charming wink once he stood before them. Y'all don't know who it was directed to. By now,
Starting to think I know.
We can't perception roll?
would you like to? You want to see who he's winking at in the crowd?
Sure. I know Amy, but whatever.
it's probably.
Can we all do it?
Sure.
I'm doing it. We're all gonna do it.
Okay, we're all doing it.
Fine-Bo McGee walks to the front and he winks and everyone prays that it was at them.
All right, well.
He's winking at the sky.
All right, let's go. Let's see
That's my
what.
brother. I know shit.
No, I guess I don't have to do it anymore.
Oh, I'm going to
What if you roll
DM
that
Cain.
20?
I'm gonna DM Cain.
Oh no, now I'm doing it.
God, roll on that one.
You said it's intel. You said it's intel.
Yeah, Tinto.
Okay, so I'll just do that.
Nice.
Damn, Tim.
Tim said I want to fucking know. He's like, I'm locked in on this class.
It was for the boys anyway.
Oh, okay.
You know, given the fact that Misty's a little bit masculine, it could be for you too. Can you...
Oh yeah.
No, I saw.
My theory was
Okay.
correct.
So,
All right.
by
That's kind of
now,
what I expected, but-
from the way 4 people started looking around the room, just because this man winked, by now it became obvious that Silas was incredibly charming, but also mysterious, leaving many people, particularly Bentley and Misty, curious about his experience. Since my change, my sight has improved tenfold, particularly in the dark. I'm also able to manipulate an energy of sorts, which has been described to me as divine, he explained. Ethan followed up while performing a few pin tricks with his fingers.
Hate this guy.
You raise a good point here. A lesson will broach once everyone is introduced. You all will learn soon enough that magic branches into 3 major categories: demonic, divine, and natural. Demonic magic is typically performed by species and practitioners who have demonic affiliation. A simplified explanation of this is that it's any spell that takes from others to empower oneself. Divine magic is the opposite, performed by a species or practitioners with what you may consider angelic affiliation. Natural magic is universal, able to be practiced by anyone, regardless of species, though some species are born with a natural leaning into a particular branch of natural magic. He explained, tilting his head in Silas's direction. I explain this rather than what Silas is, because, well, frankly, we're still looking into what Silas is. It is exceptionally rare for us to have students that are demons, angels, and reapers. Those changes come with expectations that can't be ignored no matter what we teach you in these walls. That being said, Silas is not an angel. He's an Aasimar, which tends to be in service to an angel. Unfortunately, we have not been able to make the connection as to what that purpose is as of yet, Ethan explained. This will be true on the opposite end of the spectrum for the tiefling among you, Roman. The truth is, we haven't had
Alrighty.
an Aasimar.
Just dropping that for like out of fucking complete nowhere. Let me just go ahead here real quick.
The truth is,
Okay.
It's not even up there.
The truth is, we haven't had an Aasimar or a tiefling at this institution in over a century. He pointed out. What? Hey, look at that. Now I've killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Roman, who had been spacing out for most of the lesson thus far, perked up at the sound of his name. Clearly, he was not paying attention and was clueless as to why so many eyes shifted to him. So players, I hear the reactions. Silas has always seemed to stand out among you all. Additionally, Roman has been revealed to be a tiefling. The 2 of them are frankly opposites of one another. How does this knowledge make you feel, starting with Bentley?
So, out of character, you said Roman's a tiefling, and I can see the romantic subtext starting to arise between him and Cain. And I can't explain how or why, but like, Cain's player, tieflings are his type. He has a target on his back. Yeah. It is not win. It is not if, it is win. There is like a ticking time bomb attached to him now. In terms of Roman being a tiefling, I want to know what kind of tiefling, and I want to know what kind of cool stuff he does, because that comes with a lot of cool stuff. And I've never heard of an Aasimar in the campaign, so I definitely want to know what that means.
When it comes to Silas, he knew he was an Aasimar. They spoke about it in Confidentiality, but it was hearing that it's so rare in the school, and like kind of just rare in general to someone like Ethan, who's kind of like very knowledgeable of all the people, is interesting. So same thing here as Bentley said, as a player, Aasimars were never a thing, or we didn't know about them much. So seeing or knowing about one is very intriguing. Theory time: Roman's a glacial tiefling. I'm gonna just put it out there. I did not think he was tiefling though. I had him pegged all wrong. I thought he was gonna be the human of the group. So for him to be tiefling is very different than what I thought.
So in Misty's head, it kind of makes sense that Silas is what he is because the way he looks like. Because you look at him and you're just like, what the fuck are you? And like, you're not from here, basically. He just looks
racist.
That makes sense. No, it's not being racist.
You're not from here.
Really not from here. This man is rare. He looked divine.
He looks divine.
Yeah,
it looks face again, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of glowing in his profile pic. Like he looked different. He got a little extra pizzazz.
If you see a guy like Silas walking around and you're just staring at them, you're just like, yo, what? Like, something's not right. And now we know why, because he's a rare species, Aasimar, and we have no information about that. So that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. And then Roman being a tiefling, Misty kind of like turns. Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that either.
As for me, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Silas's whole thing just got completely sidelined because, firstly, Ethan did no job at all explaining what he is. He's like, well, basically, we actually don't know, and so I'm like, okay, appreciate that. On top of the fact that Roman being my best friend is like, that's a lot more surprising to me. And so I'm,
You ain't know?
no, not yet. No, he didn't tell me. This guy's full of mysteries. I have failed all of the perception
You
checks
say
I've had
that
on
you're
him.
really best friends if you didn't
Yeah.
know.
In my defense, I asked him, and he said, "I'm not going to tell you," because he gave me an ultimatum, and I chose the other one. Anyway, so I look at him, and I say, "You're a tiefling?" And he's probably still like fucking sleeping at this point. I don't even know.
So you're gonna say you're a tiefling, and he's going to look at you, and he's gonna look back to like all of the eyes on him, and he's just like, "Oh fuck, what just happened?"
You look. I found out what you were. You didn't have to go up there.
Oh, okay. I guess
I guess
my
you're
lucky
skipped.
day. Hooray!
Hooray!
Well, we'll talk more about that later.
Not the full pit!
Wait, what? Unprompted full pit!
He walking around with the rings! Stop. This is what he looks like?
It's just Misty was thirsting so hard, I had to find the picture.
That's crazy.
He has a painted nail. Jesus Christ. Quentin. Cain, get away from him. He's gonna ruin you.
That's big bro, man.
Cain's gonna start painting his nails because he sees the Silas of it. Marcy
think
never
it was
stood a
all
chance. Oh, so Ethan provided Silas with his jade talisman before telling him, "You might want to reveal your true form in private before you walk through the halls." Silas nodded, claiming his artifact and returning to his seat. Now, next up, Delilah. Delilah bounced into the place where Silas once stood, holding her arms behind her back. Much like him, she seemed to possess a sense of confidence in what she was and an inherent lack of shame. Being a siren is glorious. I have learned that my voice is capable of influencing the emotions and memories of others. Some people think it's dangerous, but I think it's thrilling. Imagine a room full of people moved by my song when I take the stage for our show. I can actually help people feel the artwork I'm representing. Ethan extended her talisman in her direction as he explained to the class. Now let's be clear about what it means to be a siren. Delilah's gift isn't just a beautiful voice, it's a weaponized resonance that can bend emotions, twist decisions, and cloud judgment. In certain situations, even earplugs won't save you. Sirens are aquatic by nature, and their affinity for it strengthens their influence in ways most of us can't even begin to match, he explained. It's fortunate that you're already studying enchantments and charms, because here's the hard truth. Using your voice might get you what you want in the moment, but that doesn't mean the people you try to manipulate truly want to do what you say. That distinction is vital. Influence and genuine choice are not the same thing. If you remember that, you'll not only be powerful, but responsible. And that's what separates a dangerous talent from a respected one. Delilah smiled while reaching for her talisman, but before she could grab it, Ethan held it just out of her reach. Oh, and I know it's tempting, but don't bother testing your song on me. Trust me, I was raised around sirens. Pop quizzes won't vanish with the song, not on me. Delilah gave Ethan a long look before smiling and retrieving her talisman. It was unclear whether his warning deterred her. Players, Delilah seemed to be very happy with what she has become, with her focus being primarily on how her abilities will impact her artistic vision. Do you trust this to be the only thing she would use her powers for, or do you believe she's already used them?
She definitely already used them.
Silly question.
Yeah. So I don't think Cain. I don't think Cain like suspects her, but she definitely used it. Everyone's been using their power, so it's like she definitely used it at one point for malice or for good. Who knows? But she definitely already used her power.
There's no way you have something like that and you don't test it at least once, you know? And then she came on to the elemental blitz field so confidently, they had to have rolled it out
Hey.
somewhere.
Look, let's just get the facts straight, right? Firstly, right, we're in the room during the class. The mirror shows up. She's like, "I'm perfect. I don't have any fucking, and there's nothing wrong with me." I'm like, okay, there's like that's just like ego right there. And then Tim didn't technically overhear this, but she has like a whole conversation at the lunch table about taking over the school. And then you have Ethan just give a giant speech saying she basically is her power is manipulation. That's basically what he just said in a fucking nutshell. And I'm already on like a high stake like operation of spying on her. So me and Roman and everyone were already suspicious. So like there's no way in hell. I think she's trying to take over the school. Like she wants to be like the headmaster or some shit. She's evil.
Evil.
The evil stamp.
Okay, tell me how you really feel. Misty, do you have anything you'd like to add?
So Misty always had this weird feeling about this girl, and this absolutely confirmed it. She be whispering stuff. Yeah, she just gonna nod her head and keep going on to the next person.
Ethan glances at Cain and Luca, chuckling as he removes his shades to clean them with the edge of his shirt. And that brings us to what has become a fan favorite, the vampires. He started. Cain,
Fan favorite.
would you like to be the first to speak, or would you like to hear Luca out first?
Boo.
You know what? I'll go first. Cain kind of like steps forward. Is there like a prompted question or is it just like talk?
The ongoing prompt has been to share your experience thus far.
Cain steps forward and says, "It's been weird, you know. Over the first month I learned that I have like telekinesis powers. Is this best like you place them? Lift things with the magic that was given to me. The hardest thing has been dealing with the classic vampire urge. Sometimes I'll look at a close friend and only sense and smell blood. And so that's been immense challenge, especially over the first course of the month."
I bet it was.
Somebody gotta write that down.
There's someone that's taking notes diligently.
Perfect.
So, Luca commanded the front of the room in a manner that was similar to Silas's charm. Only, it was clear that he had adapted a reputation of intimidation. How could people not be afraid of him? Over the past few weeks, he's proven that he wasn't afraid to break the rules, and that there was nothing tethering him to this world. That quiet sense of chaos was enough to make anyone nervous. He began, his gaze shifting to the... his gaze shifted as he tossed and twirled a drumstick in his hand. It's not that complicated. No heartbeat, animated zombie with a sweet tooth for blood. He explained, minimally. Ethan chuckled. Against my will, I know way more about vampires than I'd like to admit. That being said, Not all vampires are the same. There are different bloodlines or families that grant them powers beyond super strength, speed, and senses. Luca, for example, is a part of the Vampire clan, known for their zombie-like abilities to animate their limbs from beyond their body. Cain is a part of the Lorvain clan, known for their powerful telekinetic abilities, which could potentially rival Delilah's siren song. He shared.
Helm.
The part
Hell no.
the part that is relevant to all of you is that these two crave blood, and if they go too long without it, they are prone to violence. The two of them aren't powerful enough to create fledglings yet, but we'll discuss that more in depth in the coming weeks. I'm sorry, did you say fledglings? Someone said from the crowd. Players, you've now received a crash course on vampirism and the differences between Cain and Luca. How has this information shaped how you perceive them? So everyone excluding Cain, give your 2 cents.
I heard around the block that there was some kind of petition because Cain was like wildin', and now they say he's got brain powers like Delilah. So I'm starting to wonder if there's some validity to that.
So in Misty's lizard brain, she's probably going to message Ethan at some point because, she needs to understand. Is she gonna become Luca's fledgling? That's the thing, because once you bite someone, I mean, there's no. She needs more info about that, and Luca's not going to explain. So she's gonna have to dig into that and try not to panic.
When it comes to Luca being on the Elemental Blitz team, the intimidation kind of goes away because he seems kind of just like a chill guy who just, I mean, he just seems there. He's there to have fun.
That's
He
great.
got eliminated twice.
Can I get a con roll that backs up that statement?
Oh,
From me?
Yes.
you're being humbled by the dice.
Damn.
God damn it!
You'll roll great.
No, I wasted
let's
my one
see.
good roll on that
Acquire
on that perception roll earlier. All right, well,
See, you're
See?
fine.
It wasn't that bad.
so anyways, he isn't really intimidated by Luca. He sees this guy get murked twice in a row, off rip, in two different iterations of Elemental Blitz. He doesn't hate him. He's not not saying like, oh, this guy is nothing. He's just like, oh, he doesn't really feel the intimidation. And he looks at Cain and he's like, I don't know if you guys heard my rant about Delilah I had like a couple minutes ago, right? Take all that into consideration, and then have Ethan say this guy could be as powerful. So like now you can be like, okay, so everything I already know about Cain, taking everything I know about Delilah, now you're adding that to Cain. It's like, okay, now this guy has to get taken down. This guy's allowed to walk to school?
What? I didn't do anything.
You're telling me this guy is allowed to just walk up and down these halls? So
Oh, this gift goes hard.
something's going on here. He might be with Delilah for all I know. They might have a secret
Ooh,
pact.
That'd be a power couple. I'm not gonna lie.
Think about it. Now that
Once it
Delilah
will-
just heard about that, she knows that this guy's almost as powerful. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to use his siren powers on him to manipulate. So,
Sounds like
bullshit.
you should tell Delilah that.
why would I tell her that? I don't know. I don't want her to. Because she's just going to use him for her own sake. She's not going to use him to defeat him. And then I just have to deal with both of them at the same time.
You have to do 2 saves when they walk into the room.
I don't want to do that.
That's awful.
So
One at a
Cain,
time.
Cain, as you stand beside Luca, the two of you couldn't be more different in spite of being the same. How has this transparency evolved how you perceive yourself?
It's interesting. I don't. He's glad he waited for Coven courtesies because it would have been bad if he cut off his own arm like Silas wanted to. And so it's just like, thank God I waited. Of course I can't do that. I knew like there's no way that when I was practicing my magic I would even think about doing that. Unlike Luca. And so it's just like, It's interesting to know there's different like bloodlines. I think Cain is intrigued by that and wants to know what else is there to vampires. Because for him, it's learning more about himself and others like him because they still share the thing of blood.
Ethan rubbed his eyes as the students returned to their seats and their time together dwindled. Oh, and 2 more things, he shared, glancing over the class without the shield of his shades. I know that this can feel like a fantasy getaway, but this is still real life. I'm happy that you all found comfort with one another, but make sure to set aside some time. He paused, taking a deep inhale, followed by an exhale. To visit the nurse's office for complimentary sexual safety measures.
Oh my god.
Who did it? Who's not doing it the safe way?
Who's not doing it the same way?
Why have this convo now?
Snickers
happened.
Snickers and sounds of disbelief emerged throughout the class. Shut up. This is serious. Some of you all are still experiencing new urges on the account of your change, and biological ones are a part of that. So stop laughing, visit the nurse, and if you all act out in a way that makes the headmaster mandate that I hold a sex ed class, I'm burning this school to the ground.
Sounds evil to me. I'm writing it now. Can I get a peek at Roman just to see his reaction? Because if it's him, he might be like making a face.
No, Roman still seems pretty dazed.
All right, maybe it wasn't
Can
him.
I, Tim's on the right page. Can I look at suspect number 1, Kai?
Oh, yeah, you don't even have to perception roll from that. Kyle has a face that just kind of screams mischief. You'd be surprised if he's talking about anyone other than Kyle.
Okay, he suspect now. Like, oh, okay, I knew
Wait.
that. I knew that.
Can I peek over at Cambria too real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you peek over to Cambria, and she's just kind of one of the many people who are laughing at the fact that the teacher is talking about sex ill. It doesn't.
Okay, she's
it
not
doesn't
tired.
Give...
That's what I was looking for then.
It doesn't
I have to just make sure.
It doesn't give a call out.
Okay, just making sure.
So, Ethan's threat fell upon laughter as the bell rang, and as everyone started to file out, he called out, "Misty, stay behind. Everyone else, dismissed."
That was rough.
Public enemy number 1 revealed.
I'm glad I'm not that guy.
It's like, damn, where
Damn. Misty, stay in her seat when the bell rings.
So, players, other than Misty, how does it feel to know that you might have access to better healthcare here than you might have had in your normal
Okay.
lives?
It you know what? For once in a while, it feels good, man. This is my first. It feels good. Opposed to it feels bad.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, at least there's safety measures.
It does raise the question of like, is there just like magical equivalents of the problems you had in the real world, like magical crabs? Like, what's going on?
Considering I've already been to the nurse once before, I already kind of like the healthcare that they got here. It's kind of funny to see that the next time it's brought up, it's through various reasons. Can't trust these students anymore.
Misty, Ethan has asked you to stay after class. What is currently running through your head?
Probably how she swallowed the animal the other day, and then she tried confiding in her RA, but then her RA like snitched on her too, so it's just like,
I
that's
forgot about
probably what this is about. That's what she's thinking right now.
So, Misty, Ethan waited patiently as all of your classmates filed out of the class. In the meantime, he reached into his inner coat pocket and retrieves a single bar of chocolate, a Snickers. He began to unwrap it just as the door finally closed to leave them in private. He said, "So, is this the part where you ask me my type? Or wait, you're going to ask to be my type?" He repeated her words, teasingly, as he ate his chocolate. Oh, he knew, and this was her chance to speak for herself.
You got ratted out
Oh, Misty is so embarrassed right now. She's just like looking at him, looking to the door. Like, if I were to run, he could probably stop me, huh? Wow. I mean, okay. What's your type? Do you like tall girls? Do you like short girls?
Why are you asking?
What?
Well, I mean, might as well. He already knows.
Look, Misty, I get it. Being mentored is supposed to feel meaningful, but it's not romance. It's guidance. You can't mistake every bit of kindness for falling in love.
Damn.
Was she the reason he brought up this conversation?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I kind of took things a little too far. I do feel bad. I didn't mean to make him feel uncomfortable.
I don't think you do feel bad. I don't think
Is that Ethan or
that's Ethan. That's Ethan. He's like, I don't think you do feel bad.
This guy's an asshole.
If any, because you seemed a little bit too enthusiastic to piggyback on asking me the question. So
I mean, yeah, I agree. Never mind. I take back what I said. I agree with what he's bigger. Why would you say that to him?
Well, I was just joking. I didn't really mean to like ask for your type. I mean, I feel like that's like not my place to say.
No, like blood type. That's usually...
So if it's not your place to ask me about my type, why did you feel as if it was appropriate to do it with Professor Gallows?
Well, like you're explaining to me, like a mentor is supposed to like guide you and things like that. Obviously I took it the wrong way, the romantic route. My fault. But like me and you, we haven't like yeah, you're my professor, I guess, but like it wouldn't make sense for me to ask you your type.
It shouldn't make sense for you to ask any of your professors about their type. Are you following what I'm saying?
Misty really likes Gallows, bro.
Yeah, I
That's what
totally
Ethan's
understand what
reading.
you're saying.
She's like, I understand. I don't care.
Good. So consider this a warning. Now do me a favor and flirt with someone in your own GPA.
What, is he gonna give her a spanking if she does it again?
Okay, I won't try to pursue Gallows, I will back off.
Now, Misty, Ethan's role as your Coven Courtesies professor is to connect with students on an emotional level, which sometimes means having hard conversations. It must be startling knowing that he's aware of what occurred with Gallows. Does it make you feel scolded by a parent or something else?
Misty feels yeah, she technically did get scolded by her professor to like not do that. I guess it's better hearing it from no, it's not better hearing it from Ethan than Gallows. It's not. But with this newfound information, Misty will do her best not to flirt with Gallows.
Do her best.
It happens. It happens.
Really did not like it.
Now, Misty, could you do us the honors
Damn.
of reading the caption
Oh shit.
for Natural Husbandry class?
Oh no.
Yeah, okay. So husbandry taught us that caring for creatures, it took a whole village. And you see a bunch of, what is this, a ferret? I think that's a ferret.
I think so.
Whoa, wait, hold on. I missed everything. Hold on. Husbandry taught us that caring for creatures wasn't a solo act. It took a whole village. There you go.
As we entered the later weeks of classes, it became clear that no one in magical husbandry had any interest in skipping. Bentley, Tim, Misty, Cambria, Silas, Riven, and Quinn were all present and ready to continue their education in magical husbandry class. Some things were familiar as they entered the classroom, such as Havoc resting behind the desk Gallows never used. However, some things were new, such as the new student that Gallows was conversing with as you all shuffled in. This individual was just shy of 6 feet tall and had matted, messy dark hair that practically covered their eyes. He was not well dressed by any means, a tattered dark shirt, worn cargo pants, and tired sneakers. Gallows dressed well for someone who often worked in a farm-like setting. This student dressed like he was born in one. So players, what are your initial impressions of this new individual that is present?
What the fuck?
Screaming, frothing.
DM, how dare you? DM, why he look like that? What's his name?
Bastion.
He's really cute.
Is that Ba or Ba?
I think it's Ba.
Is he a sheep?
Probably.
He's. How do I articulate this for somebody who can't see this? It's just like, Misty, help me out here. You're looking at it too.
I am so struck right now. Like, I can't even. I'm still thinking about how Ethan was like, yo, I'm giving you a warning. I'm still on that.
Misty flabbergasted over there. They have like this long, fluffy, semi-curly hair that kind of hangs in their face. It obscures their eyes. They have a strong, square jaw, but a pointed chin, so it's just very like catching. And you can only really see from their nose down. And then they have like this like workout tank top, so it's not really doing a lot in terms of coverage.
Nah,
With like this necklace, and their ears are pierced too. Get this out of my face.
I gotta hire Diana as the next fucking narrator. Jesus Christ. So as everyone shuffled into the class, Gallows took to the front of the class, providing instruction while focusing his gaze on a random object he procured from his desk. This past month, you have all been working on your magnetism, some with more success than others, he began. But I've come to the conclusion that while we're working on our magical creatures encyclopedias, that it may be helpful for you all to learn a spell. Recall, your spell books may only hold a limited number of spells, But if you're serious about establishing a solid form of magnetism, I encourage you to consider adding this spell to your arsenal, he informed. This natural magic spell falls under the category of beastcraft, and we refer to it as polyglot, which means knowing or using several languages. Mastery of the spell will allow you to converse with an animal, but it does not guarantee kinship. Hopefully, verbally bridging the gap between an animal and yourselves will lead to better magnetism, he informed. I have a few seasonal tasks that I must attend to, so I saw the need to divide my responsibilities. That is where Bastion comes in, Gallows mentioned while gesturing to the elephant in the room, the new student. Bastion Strode is a third-year Magitechra student at the top of his class in Magical Husbandry, and starting today, he will be my teacher assistant. He is exceptional at polyglot, so I will observe as he carries you through this lesson. Thank you for the introduction, Professor, Bastion noted, but I prefer to be called Ba. Well, let's get this lesson started. First things first, you'll be using magic today. I know for some of you this will be a first, but what better way to pop your cherries than to make a little mousy twerk? He commented.
What?
Why do you say that?
I
can't. I
can
have tears in
hear
my
two
eyes.
people tweaking in the other room. I can hear them going insane.
I have tears in my eyes. Like, I need like a minute. Can we just come back to this?
You can't just say weird shit off rip.
And then Jasper's not here, bro.
Jasper's not in this class.
Oh!
Jasper is in the Magical Creature Care Club. He's not in your Magical Husbandry class.
Okay, never mind. Oh man, I'm stressed.
So Ba continued. So in your science class, you should have encountered something called mana units, he shared while starting to take out small animals for each of you. Something about magical energy. That's what you'll be needing to calculate as you cast a spell. Use too much or use too little magical energy, and your spell will fizzle. Fizzle too often, and you'll run out of magic. Run out of magic, and you'll pass out. Sounds simple enough, right? As he explained the lesson, and the role science would play in mastering it, he handed everyone a small lab mouse. Everyone except for Misty. When he appeared before Misty, he was holding a ferret in one hand. Misty, right? He inquired. Yeah, the big hungry dragonborn chick. Well, you're definitely big, he said while motioning towards their similar height, of which he was still appeared taller than him. But you don't look hungry. You hear that, little guy? You're gonna live, he said towards the ferret. He said towards the ferret, petting it before handing it to Misty.
Misty's speechless.
She's just not having it today.
But
She just had a conversation about how you should just be going around doing shit about love, and then immediately the next class sees somebody she's immediately into.
I mean, at least it's in the age gap, right?
Yeah.
That's what Ethan said, the age gap.
No, he said in the same GPA.
Oh, right, valid. Same shit.
So Misty is looking.
She faints.
Misty is looking at this boy, and it's just like, first of all, he called her out. Like, she knows she's a big girl, And it's just like she's just trying to like.
And she hungry.
Hungry.
I don't know if the cuteness aggression is kicking in. I don't think so. But she takes the little ferret and she's just like, that, you know what? I'm not hungry. I will not eat the little guy. I will take care of him.
Alright. The spell is written on the board. Give it your best go. See what the animals are thinking, Bob prompted, leaving everyone to give their best shot at the spell, and then follow up with a magnetism attempt. Let's go, he ordered. So guys, with respect to your grade in science.
All right, I was made for this.
Now, hear me out. With respect for your grade in science, you will be casting a magic spell. So this will be a wisdom roll with the disadvantages imposed from science. So, what is your grade in science?
See?
Okay. So, you don't have a disadvantage, so it's just a raw wisdom roll. Bentley?
I have a D, but I wanted to see if I could use literature to assist.
How would you use literature to assist? Misty, you could give me your raw roll while we're working through this. No, it can't be advantage because you have a C in science.
Okay, so I want to use Lexicon of Power, knowledge of rare magical words that can tilt negotiations or spell rolls.
Ooh, okay, that's a good one. So you'll cancel out the -1 from science and get advantage
Yes!
from your A+ in literature.
But we're using magnetism. I'm gonna keep asking until one day I get disadvantage.
So you are not going to get advantage in magnetism because how it is measured into your roll is everyone, let's say they have a difficulty of needing to hit 16, because you have magnetism, your difficulty will be lowered to like 15 since you're just a level 1 character. The only way at this level you will get advantage or disadvantage is based off of your grades in class.
Okay, B or higher.
Oh, I just wanted to verify it's 1d20 subtract 1 advantage.
So you said you have a, what do you have in science?
It's a D.
So in science, the disadvantage you get is a -1, but you're using literature, which you have an A+ in, to cancel it out. So at an A+, you get advantage and a +1. So your -1 is canceled out by your +1, but you still get the advantage. Sounds alright? So you're
Yeah, that
giving
makes
me
more
a
sense.
wisdom roll at advantage.
Thank you.
I have a F. Can I still do that?
I love you know what? DM, can he still do that? If
Okay.
he succeeds, he succeed.
Do you have an A+ or like a
No.
B in another class?
No.
Okay, then you can't cancel out. Then you're rolling disadvantage -1.
All right. All right.
So, I have some great news. All of you fail.
Even Bentley?
Even
We have to
Bentley.
get this.
However, this is a spell, so you all are free to try again.
Alrighty. Let me just-
Let's do it.
I believe in y'all.
All right, I'm done.
Let's
fuck
go.
you.
Whoa.
In total, and Misty, -9. So each of you
I
in
hate this
total
class.
lose 9 mana, but Tim has no benefits. Like he does not succeed. And you
Don't say it
kind
like that.
of look around at your classmates, and everyone actually appears to be struggling with this, including Silas. So,
Bentley,
Bentley, you get a message from your mouse, and the mouse says, "Hello, could you please tell Ava that Lionel understands when she calls him ugly? It's really doing a number on his self-esteem."
Looks around and it's like, where am I? Oh my god. I can understand what you say. Whose self-esteem do I need to fix?
You gotta fix Lionel's self-esteem. Tell Ava to stop calling him ugly.
I could totally do that for you, so stop. Ava needs to stop calling Lionel ugly.
Thank you, kind sir.
Yeah,
Now,
no problem.
now, Misty, you reach out to the ferret, and the ferret says, "Cheese is the universe's greatest treasure. I once stuffed an entire wheel under my bed for safekeeping. Do not ask how. Ferrets have secrets, and most of them smell like cheddar."
I love him.
I can hear
right now.
Cain from the other room.
Sorry, that was really funny. I'm back.
Hey, can I add this shit to my spell book? It's a banger.
You may add it to your spell book. Recall that you only have, I think, 5 slots. No,
Oh, it's
three.
painful.
It's 3 slots. My bad.
3?
What?
Can I add it in at a later date, or is this a one shot? Like I gotta do it.
You could add it in at a later date, yes, as long as you've had 1 lesson with the spell. But unless it's in your spell book, you cannot cast it. In your spell book or on your character sheet. You guys haven't leveled up yet to be able to put it on your character sheet. Now, let me see real quick. Let me go into the rules. I'm not sure if I copied over the spell books.
I need to hear what Misty said about this cheese.
You can't wait to hear what my mouse says.
Advanced spellbook in rules. Rules. Gameplay spellbook. Okay, so advanced spellbooks. These spellbooks that can be used to record spells that you wish to keep track of, but do not wish to fill a character sheet slot. These books can be leveled up to level 3. Spells in these kind of books must be prepared prior to usage every single time. Without the book, you will no longer be able to use the spells from it. So a level 1 can store up to 5 spells, and prepare up to 3 spells. These spells cost 6 mana to cast, 3 if failed. Level 2 stores up to 7 spells, and level 3, 10 spells. So you are correct, you have 5 spells left.
Thanks, Chief.
Alright, so, Misty is looking at this ferret and listening them talk. Because this is the second time she's heard an animal speak to her. The first one was the owlbear, and now it's this little ferret. And he's talking about cheese. How they like to keep secrets, and he's just so cute. He's just so cute. What is your name?
My name is Ferret.
Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Ferret. I'm Misty. I guess you don't have to share your secrets with me right now. That's totally fine.
Now, as you look around the class and everyone is making various attempts, slowly but surely, your classmates start to get the hang of it and start to have conversations with their mice as well. The only person
Yes, we
or
do.
the only people who seem to be struggling are Cambria and Tim.
I don't know what to do to help them.
Hey, this class,
The mouse drama.
this class sucks.
Do you see the
Am I
mouse?
act the third year? Why
No, I
did
said
I
this
get a
class,
ferret
though.
and not a mouse?
Oh, you're asking the
You're gonna
third
try to
year
eat
why
it.
you got the ferret and the mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I understand that a lot probably happened this weekend when you were getting your private lesson, but the takeaway you should have received from that was that Professor Gallows was going to prepare predaceous animals for you. And ferrets are predators within their own food chain.
Right. Okay. Then, yeah, I was just wondering. Okay. I didn't eat him.
Can I look at Cambria and ask her some stuff about this mouse?
Okay, Cambria's not successful. So Cambria.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna see what's going on. Is your mouse talking?
Cambria's gonna be like, no, he's squeaking. It's kind of weird watching everyone talk to their mouses. I don't know what they're saying. This is stupid.
What if they don't even talk and they're just like something's wrong with them?
There's no way everyone would fuck with us at the same time. That's bullshit.
She's immediately just. And Misty got a ferret.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know what makes her so special, but I would have loved a ferret.
Yeah, can we get ferrets? This mouse is broken.
Can't say this mouse is broken.
This
Can't
mouse
say that.
glitching.
Yo, he says this mouse is broken, and Bentley's mouse looks back because he understands what you're saying.
Oh, he don't mean that. He don't mean that.
And Bob's going to say, if you think you do a better job talking to the ferret, you can always try to talk to Misty's.
I don't think I'm gonna take that shot. I'm good right now.
You sure?
Yeah, you already lost line money. You know what happens, man.
See, but you're
Yeah,
not.
I haven't.
Ferret's nice.
But you're not
I got
doing
the whole
anything-
Menace. I got the whole Menace speech. I had experience with that from another class. I'm gonna sit back and relax on that one.
You sure? You at least one more attempt. Like you don't have
I
anything.
hate this guy, dude.
You don't have anything physical to do today. I don't think there's an element of blitz here. I mean, if you want to fail.
Can't wait for there to be some stupid shit gonna happen.
Not high enough. Not
God
high
damn
enough.
it.
That's -3 mana. You were at -12. One more attempt.
If
will
he
kill
pulls
you.
one more time, would he die?
No, I think you have 18, right? How much
Yeah.
mana do you have? What's 12 plus?
I have 18 in
6?
total, so I'm at 6 now.
Oh.
Hit him again,
Yeah,
Tim.
if you're successful, you'll black out. Damn.
So maybe not
Yeah,
try
don't
again.
even bother. Yeah,
I
don't
think you should
bother.
try it.
I think this ferret's broken too.
I think you should try it.
I don't want to. I'm gonna just
Don't
fail
do it.
again.
Don't.
No,
Don't.
don't
You're
let-
gonna
don't
pass out no
let-
matter what happens.
Yeah, don't let your dreams become
Hold on.
nightmares. Do you want to talk to the
Where
ferret or not?
is the schedule? Hold on.
You're gonna pass out.
Hold on. I gotta see what's going on. Where the fuck is the schedule at? Oh, here it is.
It's in the recount, I think, or about.
All right, we got magical husband. So what? How do I get mana back exactly? Is it just going to bed at the end of the day?
Well,
Sleepy.
if you're in other classes, there's like certain herbs and items and potions you could make to have mana, but no one chose potion brewing as their primary.
Ask Professor Gallows
So,
if he's got that good.
That is true.
Oh shit.
That is true.
Guys, can I? He's busy, right? I have to like call his name out.
He's not busy. He did say that he was observing Va as he like facilitated this class, so he is still here. He's just making himself very small.
Hey, Professor Gallows,
Yes.
you do potion stuff, right?
I suppose.
Do you have anything to reset my mana?
Luck roll. You know,
Fuck.
he's tweaking because the only person that he told in this class that he could potion for is Misty.
Oh,
I forgot. You guys mentioned it to me, so I just gotta went along with it.
say shit, dog.
Well,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Ba just threw shade too, so like it's known amongst student body.
bro,
pressure
like
here,
I
man.
can't, man.
Oh yeah, Bob did throw shade at Misty.
All because I like older people. Okay.
Is that high enough?
Oh, on a side note,
He says, he doesn't currently have the herbs for mana restoration right now, but
Alright, well.
you bring up a good point. I'll be sure to have some potions on hand for the next class.
Appreciate that one, big dog. All right, I'm taking a break today. I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Alright. Would anyone like to talk to anyone else's mouse before, well, Tim's mouse, or to their pet before we move on?
can Bentley ask a general question to the class like, does anyone have Ava's number? I gotta like do a mouse intervention.
Hold on, I think I have.
Like
this.
I don't have a number.
Let me just make sure real quick.
That's a good question. I don't think anyone in here has Ava's number.
Yeah, I have her number.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
could you
do.
slide that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Bentley gets this number and he starts texting like, this is Bentley. I'm an Animal Husbandry. The class mouse says Lionel doesn't like it when you call him ugly. I don't know who Lionel is, but he's taking it very personally. Then he shows the text to the mouse like, okay, little man, I told him.
Alright, so you showed a little text to the mouse, and the mouse says, huh?
I can't read.
What is this you wave in my face, human?
I didn't even think about that. I'm telling Ava not to pick on Lionel, whoever Lionel is.
Thank you, kind human, for helping my friend. For that, I shall tell you a secret. Yes, you see, the humans look at us and think we're the ones in the cage, scurrying for scraps. But look closer. Aren't you the ones being watched, measured, and tested? We already know our fate. Yours is still being written, and it will end fatally. Ba takes your mouse away. Just gonna put that back in the cage. And he puts the mouse back in the cage. And he says, this seems like a great place to stop the lesson for today. I know we didn't get to magnetism, but I think I see pretty decent efforts all around. So why don't we take 5 before the bell rings?
What, are all these mice in on the conspiracy?
Bentley's looking around like, y'all heard that, right?
You know, Max, mice get into rooms, you know, they're in the walls. They might have heard the conversation, you know?
Oh my god, these guys.
You should have talked to your mouse, man.
We have to come back to this class after hours and see what my mouse knows.
Are you gonna be able to
Break it
remember the
and Alice
mouse?
appears.
There's like 5 of them here.
Oh god, can I memorize the mouse?
You may do an intel check to see if you can memorize the mouse.
Is there a specific detail on this mouse? The mouse said we're all gonna die, by the way, guys. Well, you know, we're having fun here, but he just said we're all gonna die.
Well, no, he just said the human race is gonna end fatally, not us
It-
specifically, because it's still
we-
being written currently. So once it's done being written, they're gonna die fatally.
No,
That is not enough to memorize the mouse. But I guess if you have
Okay.
polyglot, you could always be like, hey, mouse.
The conspiracy theorist mouse.
Alright.
Wait, what was his name? Remember his name?
Never gave me his name. I guess he can like go up to the tank and be like, "What's your name?"
No, you cannot. Ba is body checking you away from this mouse.
Stop talking to the damn mouse.
He's tired. He's tired. You know, polyglot is very taxing on the mice. Besides, they just repeat things that they hear on television.
The mouse get to watch TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
What are you showing them?
Oh, and there's the bell. Oh. Only the bell does not come immediately. There's like a long, awkward pause before it does ring.
There's the bell. It's just like 10 seconds with nothing.
Oh, quick question.
Huh.
Does us casting the spells well improve our grade in Animal Husbandry?
Yes, actually.
Okay. I gotta look at my roll.
On my second roll, 30, 20.
Yes, you have raised your grades up to an A.
And so I rolled 3 times, and one of them was an 11. Is that? Can I
Well,
use
your
that?
highest one was a 13, so that's a C.
What? Oh, you're right. I forgot I did that again for some reason.
Yeah.
Isn't
Well, you're a C
18
now.
a B?
And 18 is
18
an A.
Oh, I did it.
Oh my god! Wait, that means I'm slowly losing all my Fs.
My turn.
Oh my god! I only have 2 now.
So, Tim, would you do us the honors of reading the lunch caption?
Noisy, messy, unforgettable. Our cafeteria was a second classroom.
It was no surprise that the lunchroom was only half full. Many people have likely found other ways to entertain themselves during this time. If not resting. This left our fated four to do nothing more than select their lunch and then their table. So the $5 meal, mind you, your allowance has returned. Cain, recall that you only get half of your allowance because you flooded your room.
Peace.
The $5 meal is a mystery meat sandwich on stale white bread with wilted iceberg lettuce and a packet of generic mustard, served alongside a bruised apple and a lukewarm cup of bitter burnt cafeteria coffee. The $15 meal is a rosemary grilled salmon with a side of lemon butter rice, sautéed spinach, and warm rolls with herbed butter, paired with a tall glass of sparkling berry spritz. And the $75 meal is a seared venison steak drizzled with juniper reduction with truffle mashed potatoes, charred asparagus, and spiced poached peppers, served with a crystalline chalice of elderflower and moonwater cordial. So players, please update your notes tabs with how much money you have currently in your account, and starting with Bentley, announce what you're eating today, if at all.
So Bentley is going to get the $15 meal, and they're going to, because they're going to sit down with Kai. They're going to ask Kai, "Hey, do you want me to buy you lunch?"
Oh my god, I would love that. Thank you.
He's also going to buy Kai a $15 meal. Then he sits there and is like, "Zeke, do you want me to buy you lunch too?"
This guy's loaded.
We'll put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that.
Cain gets a $15 lunch. And goes sits with Nina, Noelle, and Amani. As he goes to sit, he gives Nina the peanut butter snacks that they spoke about.
We'll put a
last
pin in that.
I am going to get the $5 one.
That's some good coffee, huh?
Bitter. Could use some sugar. What was
Squeeze the
other
apple
thing
to
you
it.
asked me to do?
What table?
I am going to sit with I guess Zeke and Kai.
And Tim?
So I have to make a tough decision here because they're split up again. But I feel like I spent enough time with Roman.
It should be noted that Salem appears to be waving Tim over.
Well, okay, so that's kind of the table I was gonna go to anyways. Before I pick my lunch, I'm able to get a peek at what she's eating. I don't wanna like brag or nothing. So I'm gonna go based off what she's eating right now.
Salem is eating ice.
Ice?
Where'd you get the ice from?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, I guess. Well, I have an extra $15, so I think I'm gonna take one out of Bentley's book, and I'm gonna ask Salem if she wants me to get her lunch. Because
Oh my
I can't see them just eat ice.
Are you really offering to like buy me lunch? Like seriously? You're not playing. Don't play. You'll hurt my feelings. Don't do that. You serious?
I mean, that ice looks mighty appetizing, but I feel like you want something a little more.
I mean, you know, I don't mind my ice, but you know, if you're offering, like, you're not playing right, because I will cry.
No, I'm not playing Salem. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, I would love it. Yeah. Oh my god, a mystery meat sandwich.
Oh, I was gonna get the $15 one.
So when you bring the $15 plate, Salem actually sheds a tear.
Oh man. Oh.
I don't want to be weird, but this is the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me.
Making me sad.
Well, we're in this together. So
What is this? Is this like a steak? Why is it?
I don't even
pink?
remember what the lunch is.
It's a rosemary grilled salmon. Is this like a steak and broccoli?
Oh my
Like
god.
it's not broccoli. It's not. This is what it is. This is what it is. Oh my god, this is Kool-Aid.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is, Salem.
Oh my god, this is the best Kool-Aid I've ever drank in my life. Anyways, back
Oh,
to the
fuck.
top. Back to the top. Actually starting with your table, Tim. As Salem is crying over this food, you can hear Ava and Rosalind were making arrangements for Lionel, who was still on mouse summer vacation. Yeah, my allowance just hit, so I'll send you some money for his ear ointment, Ava expressed. You gotta put it on his ears. Like, if you don't, he's only gonna get more ugly, and
Oh my god.
he can't afford to get any worse. Rosalind
Oh.
chuckled. I'll be sure to place his ointment on. So as Tim settled at the table, Salem between bites is like, so, Roman, oh my god, this is so good. What kind of steak is this?
What kind? Some part of the cow.
Oh. Well, yeah, Roman couldn't get out of Cambria's chokehold, so he told me to follow up with you. Salem turned to Rosalind and Ava. Tell Tim what you told me. So Ava nodded. So Panic is an upperclassman, and he confirmed that their rings allow them to blip into different frequencies, she said, and Rosalind followed up. That, and there is a frequency that professors are on when they need to meet privately, kind of like a channel on a walkie-talkie. That being said, I've been talking to the spirits, but they keep saying these ominous things about Ethan. Some mention of violence, destructive urges, but weirdly enough, something about him being otherworldly, like not like us. I'm not sure what that means, especially since I asked him about dating students, so... And Ava turned to Rosalind. Well, he did ask Misty to stay after class. Rosalind paused, then scribbled something in her journal, just as Salem chimed in. So what's the next step? They inquired. All three of the investigation squad now looking to Tim.
God damn it. Well, the next step would probably be to figure out what frequency that is. I don't think the professors are just gonna give it up.
That is true. Well, you're gonna have luck with that. I think Roman said he wanted to meet with you in the Magitech room later tonight, like the common space.
Okay, that sounds like
I
progress to
can't
me.
come because I'm gonna be with Delilah, but I'm sure you guys could figure this out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what's up later on today. How's it going on that petition?
Rosalind. Rosalind says, "Oh, Ava, do you think that you could go get me some more silverware?" And she goes, "Oh, okay." And she gets up, and as she's walking from the table, her foot
I see
gets
what's
caught,
happening.
so she slaps herself down like face first on the ground. But instead of giving up, she just crawls her way to the silverware. And Rosalind
Dude, I wanted to
turns.
point out real quick before she keeps going. We picked the dumbest motherfuckers to like at the beginning of this fucking shit.
Oh,
God,
So,
man.
Rosalind is going to look to Tim and very quickly say, Ava added Cain to one of our group chats, so I'm pretty sure that he knows that a petition is happening right now, so I've been putting it into high gear. So I'm hoping to get this in by Wednesday.
Oh my
Day
god.
3. I know. She didn't know. She. Mm.
Okay. Well,
I think he's
sorry, hold on one
only.
second.
I think he's only connected it to me. So I'm not a snitch. Just, the stakes have just gotten higher.
Okay, well, hopefully we get it done by Wednesday then, cause yeah, that's not good. Well,
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. You're
Well,
smart.
if anyone questions me, I don't know anything.
Same goes for me.
Okay, I'll send a copy to all of you though, just in case I go down. If you don't see me alive tomorrow, you know who did it.
Something bad's gonna have to Rockland, and they're gonna connect it to me when I had nothing to do with it. That's what that phrase meant. Something's gonna happen. She's gonna miss like common courtesies, and it's gonna be connected to me.
we're all just gonna jump you and you won't know why.
Yo, these shenanigans are really intensifying, bro. They really.
Oh.
This is kind of crazy. Oh. So, Bentley and Misty, as you approach the table, Zeke is going to look around briefly, and he's going to look to Bentley and be like, huh, that's weird. He mutters. Marcy didn't mention anything about missing lunch. He comments as he takes his seat beside Bentley and Kai. He takes out his phone, and it's all too obvious that he's glancing for an update that will never come. Now, Kai chimes in at this moment. We'll catch her up later, they explained while sketching on their tablet that Bentley bought them, and eating their food that Bentley bought them. I'm in the process of sketching up some jacket designs for our pack. Pookie, should we lean more into the feral red aesthetic, or more like a sultry purple? What color screams Blood Brothers? Kai inquired while looking at Bentley.
Blood Brothers. You mean Blood Brothers? I think everybody would look good in purple. I feel like red's really loud. So purple? Oh.
Okay. Alright, I could start working on some purples. He said Blood Brothers. That is what he said, and that is what he will stand by.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He said Blood Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, Diana, did you change your profile?
Yeah, I
Oh,
updated
okay.
it.
All right, go ahead.
You know, Bentley sees that Zeke is kind of like looking around, and at some point he says, "Oh, there's somebody missing from our pack. Is Marcy?" So he looks to Misty and is like, "Hey, Misty, I know you hang tight with Marcy. Did she say she was coming to lunch today?" He offers to kind of throw a bone to Zeke because, like, he doesn't even know he's looking, but he's looking.
Misty is going to say that she didn't ask if Marcy was going to be at lunch, so I'm not sure where she is right now.
But she, like, obviously really wanted to be here and she got caught up in something important, right? Something that's, like, taking her away from her ball, right? Like, maybe she's swimming. I know she's real athletic.
Yeah, she's probably busy right now. We'll probably see her later in free time.
Zeke is going to put his phone down, face down, and he's going to mother something about how, Marcy doesn't really go for swims midday. And he's gonna look to Kai and just kind of half-heartedly say, like, yeah, perfect, school.
You know, I'm sure that she'll pop up any second and she gonna love the purple idea and she gonna love that you made that decision. DM, stop, bro! Let him like have hope.
Oh, man, you didn't do that.
Oh! Zeke is gonna be like, nah, it's okay. Like, she's just kind of doing her own thing.
But it wasn't okay. Yeah, it's totally okay. I don't always catch up with Kyle all the time. He be busy with theater stuff, but maybe we can all plan something. Like, I know Misty's tight with Marcy, and then we're the pack, so maybe we can all do something. That way we all show up at the same time.
Zeke is going to kind of look to Bentley, Kai, and Misty and kind of realize that there's like an energy. And he's gonna be like, yeah, no, she could totally do her own thing. It's not that big of a deal. Like, when she's ready to come back around, she's gonna come back around. It's not that big a deal. So what we were talking about, pack stuff, exercising.
Yeah. You don't know how to, like, you put like a hand on his back, like it's okay, like, is that gonna be awkward? You're all fucked up when Kai doesn't come around. You know what he's going through. It's just like,
Kai is looking at all of this unravel, and he's taking notes like he's Rosalind. To what purpose is yet to be revealed. Now, we move on to Nina, Noelle, and Imani's table, and they had been reminiscing on the time that they spent studying the previous day and hanging out just after that. Nina had been quietly and quickly talking about something of which Cain's enhanced senses hearing could pick up that she was gushing about the development in their relationship. She silenced herself the closer she came, turning to Cain with a faint blush on her cheeks, and the two of them presented the snacks at the exact same moment. She presented Kit Kats, and he presented the peanut butter snacks. Oh, wow, thank you. Oh, and these, I just happen to have a few of these laying around. They're not old though, they're fresh, she assured him.
I appreciate it. I didn't know which snack. Like, I used to peanut butter is fine, but there's so many peanut butter snacks. So I was like, yeah, let me just get a assortment, and then you tell me which one you like the most. As he sits down, and he sits down, is kind of like eagerly waiting to see which one she picks up first, almost, because that's probably be your favorite one. And like kind of like glancing over a couple times, looks like Noelle's like, how did Rosalind just stay over last night?
Rosalind ended up leaving around 4 a.m. after the spirits woke her up.
Oh man.
Now, as you and Nina came together, Amani looked at Noelle and said, "Hey Noelle, do you remember that thing I needed help with?" Noelle looked at her, confused. "You have not requested assistance from me in anything in recent times." Amani paused, opening her mouth to start saying something before closing it and smiling. "Just follow me." She changed her approach as she scooted just a little further away with Noelle to give Nina and Cain some privacy.
Oh, it's a setup. Okay.
Nina looks to the assortment of snacks and she selects the Nether Brothers. And she says that, we could always share. Like, I like Kit Kats too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you want to sit next to me?
Cain was kind of like already like he was giving her respectful distance. She says that and kind of just moves like a lot closer. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would love to.
So the two of them sit side by side with blushing faces as both of these bottoms know nothing about how they could close the distance from one another, awkwardly and cutely sharing their snacks for the rest of the duration of lunchtime.
I would like to take a note of something. What food is Nina eating?
Nina, that's a good question. Oh, I actually don't have my student document open today. Look at that, me knowing my characters. Nina is eating a mystery meat sandwich.
Oh my god.
Terrible guy over here can't even buy his girl some lunch.
Oh my god. That.
You better slide that tray over, buddy.
He definitely sees that, and knowing that he kind of doesn't need food because he's, blood.
It's a bloody salmon.
Yeah. Oh right, it changes after things. He looks, and I don't know how. Is it like the end of lunch, or is it like still the beginning of lunch?
It's mid-lunch if you want to make a move.
Hey, do you want me to get you the $15 meal? I can do that.
Oh, I couldn't ask you to do something like that. And look, I already have some food.
You're not asking. I'm offering.
Oh, no, it's okay. See, I'm already full. Like, she has not touched her. Like, she bit it, and you could tell that it's not enjoyable.
It's
She's
just
like,
not great.
I'm pretty much full. Like, you don't have to do that. I could actually do something.
Oh, well, that means you can have it for later then. And he gets up and he gets her a $15 meal.
Oh,
and
I didn't take this into consideration.
He gets up. He gets up, gets a $15 meal, and comes back with it, and like places it in front of her.
Thank you. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I appreciate the gift.
No thanks needed.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to, I want you to enjoy your food.
And from the edge of the table, you could hear Noelle say, "But she said she was full." And Amani like kind of like gives him a shake, like get out of that conversation type shake. And Noelle's just
I'm gonna
like,
turn this
I
off.
don't understand. She said that she was not hungry, and he bought it. Wouldn't that just be a waste of food? Food is at its peak quality within 15 minutes of its completion. The longer she has it at her side, the more the quality will deteriorate.
Oh man.
He hears Noel speaking. I guess like it's not ashamed, but like he looks down like, damn. I mean, like, he's right. And what if she wasn't? What if she was full? You know, kind of like a little bit in his head.
Noelle is not the homie in this moment.
Not the homie.
Alright. So would anyone like to do anything else before we move on from lunch?
Can I, in the midst of like looking down and kind of trying to lead the conversation because of Noel, he texts Silas and goes, "Notice two key people are not at lunch today." Kind of, it's like a soft tease, not expecting a response, but just telling Silas that he's aware of something.
Alright.
Mm.
So in transition out of lunch, 2 text messages does return to the players. The first one being to Bentley from Ava, and it's something along the lines of, "I don't know who the fuck you think you are telling me how to raise my goddamn mouse, but I will find you and shove my foot so far up your fucking ass that you'll be coughing up my socks for weeks. Mind your damn business."
Whoa. Bentley's left, and you know, like when you see the on Discord, like typing. Wow, I did not expect that reaction. My bad. I was trying to impress a mouse in Animal Husbandry, and they told me to put my nose where it does not belong.
Aren't
My
they
bad.
like across from each other in the lunchroom? Ava just look at her with her phone out.
Now look at you. Blocked. Congratulations, Bentley. You are the first person
Is that
in
the first block?
campaign to be blocked by another player, another NPC.
I didn't know the mouse abuse ran this deep.
Sounds like you need to start a petition.
Talking to Imani, like, hey, I got an animal for you to save.
Now, Cain, you do receive a text back from Silas, and it is just a winky face.
Peace.
Jack's like, all right.
Well, now I definitely know what that talk was about from earlier.
Now, Bentley, would you do us the honors of reading the caption?
Yeah, let me just get out of my phone log where I gotta type that Ava blocked me.
You got the phone number and got blocked in the same like hour.
Crazy, right? Some studied the sun. We learned to draw power from the night.
As Cain arrived at Dark Magic class, it was impressive to see that there was a full class. Everyone who signed up, Ezra, Zeke, Sarah, Jasper, and Delilah, had returned and seemed deeply interested in continuing the lesson. This subject wasn't for the faint of heart, and it would appear that all of his classmates were willing to take the risk. So Cain, how does this development make you feel?
You know, he spent so much time like spending time with like his group in Draconia that he looks at the people here at Dark Magic, which is his primary, and he's just like, this, since no one skipped, this is 5 individuals that I can further connect with because I also really like this class.
Belhard stood at the front of the class, sitting in the chair that he used as an example the previous class. He had one leg crossed over the other, and his hands folded on his knee. "Welcome back," he greeted. I would like to begin by inviting you all to share how you've navigated your Mark of the Devil assignment. He opened the floor. Now, Cain, would you like to be the first to speak, or are you interested in hearing from others first?
I'm interested in hearing from others first. It's just I don't like. Is it like max of one, or is people that I can hear from a couple people?
A couple of people.
I already spoke to Zeke about it, so I kind of already know his like feelings on it and what he was doing. I would love to hear from Sarah, Jasper, and Ezra.
So, Sarah, Jasper, and Ezra. Sarah placed her hands on the table. Oh, actually, let me read Ezra first. Ezra wielded their hand, of which they had decided to wear a glove in an attempt to hide the mark. They went on to explain, "It was easy for me to hide the visible evidence, but I've noticed that people with heightened instincts tended to feel uneasy around me." To which Sarah placed her hands on the table. Similar to Ezra, it was easy to hide the mark with my jacket, but she crossed her arms. "Okay, TMI, but I had a vision. There was this spirit, a powerful one, that seemed to disapprove of my mark. Though they understood that it was only temporary, their words felt like an ominous warning, like they were hinting that contracts with demons or angels was not my place." And then you said Jasper?
Yes, and Jasper.
So, he had been tapping his index finger of the marked hand on the table, of which he said, "It's hard to tell," he shared earnestly. "I'm avoiding people more than they're avoiding me. I've always been this way, but I don't know. I guess with the mark for the first time, it didn't feel wrong to isolate." Now, Cain, what would you like to share?
He says, "I didn't really hide my mark. And some people were unbothered, some became distant. The main person who distanced themselves was my friend Silas, who I've come to learn is an Asimar, which I don't know if that's connected in any way, but overall different reactions from the people who just saw my hand."
"I advise that you take notes on some of the experiences that your classmates have shared today," he mentioned. "All are signs and side effects of the presence of dark magic. An unnerving presence, an affinity to darkness, isolation, internalized dread." His gaze shifted towards Sarah. "So Sarah has brought up a sensation that I wish to discuss in the next few classes. The magic that we all experience comes from a source. That source differs based on species and sometimes background. Sarah, what you've experienced was likely a message from the source of your powers. Hear it, receive it, internalize it, and become it." He rose from his seat, walking towards the chalkboard. "While we will not be exploring the individual sources that fuel you all, I will be introducing you to one source that you all have already come to know. The moon." He drew a circle in chalk on the board, taking his time to fill it out with moon-like features as he continued to explain. "Otherwise known as the moon goddess Saloon. She is one of the many sources of power that you will come to learn about this year. But this month, we will be channeling how to harness her power." "Why?" he inquired rhetorically. "Well, because in the darkness, the moon is our guiding light. Now this task requires that we practice beneath the moonlight, so I shall carry out this exercise on the third night of this week. This lesson is the most accessible one within this subject, so feel free to bring someone who is willing to learn," he began. "However, I have recommended areas of study. This assignment will require a moderate understanding of mythic illusion as sourced in your literature course. and the Lumina reaction rate as sourced in your science course. Therefore, if you are struggling with any of these concepts, you have a few more days to improve. Now, players, now that the classes are in full swing, the need for core classes is starting to become more aggressive. Knowing the current grades you possess in each, how does this development impact your future, starting with Bentley?
I'm gonna need to get this science. I mean, not the science. It's science too, but I'm gonna need to get this math packet unlocked in like the next 2 minutes. I'm falling behind.
Science and literature are two of the only 3 classes that he has like a non-C or above in, so he really needs to focus up on that, so he can continue to do well in the class he likes, which is Dark Magic.
The core class that I probably really need to work on is science, and literature. I got an F in literature, so I gotta
Fucking
do
same.
something about that.
I'm doing pretty good. I still got an F in literature, but I mean, I'm sure I have literature sometime this week. I'll bring it up. I got a C in Magical Husband. This is the best I've been this entire time. So I plan to go up from here, but I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest with you. I still hate that stupid fucking mouse.
If you are successful, then you may learn a spell to consider adding to your spell books. Given the late nature of our meeting, I will provide refreshments. For now, I encourage you to take the remainder of this time to review the subjects necessary for your success. He instructed, before he disappeared in a wisp of shadows, as he did previously, leaving the students to bridge the gaps in their knowledge together. At first there was silence, but Zeke was the one to break it. He exhaled deeply, running his hand through his hair as he leaned back in his chair. Alright, I currently have a C in literature and a D in science. As a Lycan, there's no way I can fail the moon lesson. Sarah raised her hand. I'm matching your grade in literature, but I just got my science score up to a B, so maybe I can help. Jasper added from the corner of the classroom, arms crossed, D in lit, C in science. Ezra turned themselves more towards the group, adding, it sounds as if I have the highest grade in literature at the moment, though I need assistance in science. Greatly. And then all eyes shift to Delilah, who had taken out her compact mirror, shortly after Fellheart disappeared. For a moment, she hadn't noticed, or at least, she pretended not to, until Zeke barked her name. Delilah. And she closes her mirror with a snap. Okay, fine. If you all want me in your little study group so badly, I'll buy...
She's not telling grades. She didn't see the grades. Honestly, some help would be really great. I have a D in science and an F in literature. I've been really trying with this literature, even trying to use my math to help, but it's just not great right now.
So, Cain, your dark magic class was home to a diverse set of people from various houses, social groups, and economic classes. Not only did every one of them decide not to skip class, but they all seemed very anxious to get ahead in this class. No other subject that you've seen has led to such teamwork, but a part of you feels skeptical, remembering that Fellheart likely cast a spell upon you all the last time you all gathered. What is running through your mind, and how would you like to approach the situation?
I think Cain could be skeptical of like the teamwork that's coming along in the class because it's not like apparent in any of the others. But hearing some of the grades and hearing that people can help him out is like too good of a thing to happen. So it's just like he offers like maybe we should all meet up outside of dark magic class before day 3. That's what you said, right? Day 3, right? We can all bring our A game to boost these grades up.
As your classmates gathered around to spend the rest of the hour studying, Ezra was nervous to be the spokesperson for literature. Science could not be helped at the moment, and everyone agreed to meet in the laboratory at lunch tomorrow, and the following day to get on track if necessary. But Ezra was the only person among them who had completed all of the readings. It was at that moment that it became clear that in spite of being in theater, Ezra did not enjoy being the center of attention. They cleared their throat, their voice meek as they provided their reflections on the literature. I believe that, well, a book that I enjoyed, they struggle, trying not to focus on all of the eyes on them currently. Well, I was fascinated to see that across all of the literature, there was mention of this lone traveler. It wasn't until I got to the 4th book about the fall of the divine Andrashan that it was revealed that the traveler derived from Honeybrew, which is an ocean and several hundred miles away from Drashan, according to the maps. Across all books, he holds no name, but plays a significant part in monumental moments. I feel as if his presence reminds us about how, even though people may not remember your name, your face, your style, each one of us is capable of having an everlasting impact on the world around us. Now, Cain, the time has come for you to make an additional attempt on improving your literature grade. With respect to your current grade, give me a roll.
I have to use my math again
Go
to
for it.
cancel it out.
Go for it.
Please. Please. Yes!
Alright. I think that is a B?
I think so too. I think it's a B.
Let me look. I think that is a high B. Well,
Yeah.
Ezra really turned this around for you.
Ezra, thank you.
Now, before we move on from your dark magic class, is there anything else you would like to say to anyone? Ezra actually gets everybody on track. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, Ezra, you were amazing. First of all, he thinks
talk more.
Ezra, that was great. I think hearing it instead of reading it helped me a lot.
I
Like,
promise you,
explaining it.
like, hold on, I gotta screenshot this because this is legendary. A very supreme. This is the grades roll for all of the people who just listened to Ezra.
Oh my god.
Yo, the smart people are in dark magic class.
Awesome.
Like y'all are sitting on the edge of your seats. You're like nodding your head. At some point, someone's like shedding a tear from Ezra's like understanding of the literature, and it's just crazy.
He definitely thanks Ezra out loud. You know, it's just like, thank you. I think hearing it, someone like explain the themes helps a lot to understand. So you understand how much this helped.
Mm.
And I think he's gonna look to Sarah,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like mildly intrigued on what she was talking about with her mark,
Mm-hmm.
and looks towards her and says, "I don't mean to like pry or anything, but you know, with the whole mark thing, how like the spirit that came to talk to you, like that must have been crazy, right? Like, how did that happen?"
So Sarah you're gonna start inquiring, and Sarah's going to chuckle, and she says, "Yeah, it was pretty intense, but I'm kind of hesitant to share more without Fellheart present. But I hear you, I see you."
No, it's absolutely okay. I understand that. You know, I guess it's could be being dangerous, but I just wanted to, that it is intriguing. I think it's could be fun to talk about it when it's safer, I guess.
Yeah, because I don't know let's just be honest, I don't know what I saw, and I was hoping you'd tell me today, but I guess fuck me. Like, fuck Sarah and everything that she wants. Do another class. Never mind. I'm rambling.
Oh well.
Guess I'll just die.
Oh no, I don't want that. I don't even think Fellheart wants that. I think I think dark magic is special because I think the professor is more of a guidance person, and then you can't really learn dark magic without practicing it. From what I'm getting. So I think it's nice for us to be talking about it outside of him.
That's true. Let me just, I'm gonna wait and see what he says, because for me personally, my problems are just astronomical, and I don't want to drag people into that. So once I get a clear picture on what it is that I'm dealing with, then I will be more open to sharing.
Yeah, absolutely. And was it clear that they said that, is there a group chat happening here, or that wasn't clear yet?
As you mentioned a group chat, Sarah just kind of shrugs, and she kind of looks around, and everyone just kind of gives that half shrug. Despite the teamwork, no one thought to create a group chat.
Well, yeah, if we're gonna keep meeting up, we should, in case somebody can't make it, we can help them with whatever we do figure it out.
Sarah says sure. And Jasper just kind of gives a shrug and says, "I'm not gonna fucking participate. You wanna add me?" I don't text. So I says, "This is the 8th group chat I'm in." Okay. Don't be offended if it's muted.
I will take none.
Ezra says, "I'll create it," and proceeds to make the chat, demonstrating that he had all of your numbers with no problem. He did not need to ask.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay, so who here do I not have? Sarah.
I think you didn't have Jasper.
I do have Jasper's actually. I don't know how, but I have Jasper's.
That's interesting.
Oh,
well, you briefly added to the Heal Girlies. Yeah.
Heal Girlies.
Yeah.
So the only two I didn't have is Sarah and Delilah.
Oh, okay.
So those are the new ones.
The plot thickens. All right. Now, Cain, before you disappear into nothingness, could you do us a favor and read the caption?
Magic, gossip, and boys. Girls will be girls, even at Solstice.
As promised, Marcy set aside some time to spend with Misty during their free hour following classes. However, Misty was remiss to see that there were others who seemed to be present for said meeting. It was not surprising. Marcy prided herself on being efficient, so why not kill a few birds with a single stone? They had already been speaking once Misty arrived. Marcy is like, "So let me get this straight," she began while stretching, wearing her usual athleisure. In fact, all of them appeared to be wearing some version of workout clothes. Marcy was nothing if not consistent. Silas suggested 50 Shades of Grey, and instead of finishing the movie, he confided in you about his desire to be less misogynistic. Amani nodded while stretching. "I was just as surprised as you. He's usually such a tough nut to crack, but I don't know. Maybe the semi-private vibes made him feel more comfortable with opening up." Marcy seemed skeptical, but put a pin in that conversation as Misty grew closer. "Well, if it isn't Luca's blood bag, she teased, earning light laughter from Delilah and Amani. The joke went entirely over Salem's head. It's about time you showed up. Hopefully we'll have a better round than last time.
Yeah, I'm ready to give it a go.
Okay, and why are we standing here when we could be going? So Misty, as always, Marcy loves to spend her free time in motion. The time has come once again for you to participate in one of her fitness endeavors. Fortunately, she doesn't seem to want to perform anything that the new girls can't keep up with, but it's time to work out nonetheless. So, please provide me with a juicy dexterity roll. And could you please remind me you're great in science?
Science grade.
How is she
Moral
gonna get with the
impact.
negativity in science for working out?
What is it?
Science is a D.
A D. Alright, so go ahead and give me this juicy dexterity roll with your science debuff.
That's mean. That's just mean. Oh, fuck science, bro. I think we're all like not great at science.
Science is just really difficult to prepare for because it requires you be in the lab.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
What's your science grade?
A C.
Fair.
I think it's higher than mine.
Who has the highest science grade right now?
Probably Tim. I have a D.
Oh, bet.
Hell
So I have
yeah.
an E.
Damn.
Hold on. Damn, I don't think I could use a different course. None of this makes sense.
Just use science to negate the sign.
Put that brain on hard. Hit them with the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. You got this.
Ask them if you can run to the science lab real quick and hit a check and then just run back.
Just touch one Bunsen burner. Boom.
Can we work out in the science lab?
Can
I'd
we-
like to lift these equations.
I can't imagine trying to do squats while dissecting a frog.
They can pump iron with like a full beaker.
I don't know if this makes sense. This doesn't probably make sense. Wait.
Try it.
Looking at the math stuff, to try to use math to get like a base roll, but
You might just have to take the hit.
yeah, I might as well just take the hit because I don't think this makes any sense. Okay, whatever. That's like what, -1?
Yes.
Yeah, D to math. Not
See?
bad.
Wasn't even that big of a deal. Now, hold on. Am I unmuted? Okay. So, as you all jogged along, it was no surprise that more gossip accompanied. Marcy was the first to speak, or vent. You know, I was working on something with Silas at lunch today, and I forgot to tell Zeke I wasn't gonna make it. Well, technically, I don't need to tell him anything, but he seems to feel like I should. To which Salem adds, they're venting. I think Roman and Tim might be mad at me. You know, they just haven't been texting as much recently. I hope I haven't been
Oh, for
making
fuck's
them.
sake.
I hope I haven't been making them upset with how busy I am. To which Amani vents, saying, you know, I've been trying to convince Jasper to come out and do, well, anything, but I just had to come to terms with the fact that he's a private person. Now, Misty, is there anything you would like to share at this moment?
there is a couple things that she could share, but also fuck majority of these people here at the same time. So
Wow.
That's what it's like just having a college girl group.
yeah, like I
That's
don't
valid.
really. She hasn't interacted with anyone in this, and I know that Imani, they're in Veradora together, I think, but like they haven't really spoken. I think once.
Well, this is your opportunity to like bond with them.
Yeah.
You know, y'all are commiserating. Misery loves company.
Everyone's kind of venting, so you can vent with them. Bond.
Yeah, talk that shit.
Misty is going to vent about.
Oh, my gallows.
Oh, I don't know if I want to vent about that. I don't know.
Talk shit about Luca.
Like, okay, hold on, pause. Because, like, there's so many shit I could say. I could talk about Gallows being. He done told the whole, like upperclassmen, I guess, or whatever. Or he told all the other professors. I have to wait and see until tomorrow. And then there's Luca and his big nose self. Just. So.
Well, they're all talking about boys, right?
I know. So yeah, Misty is going to kind of rant about Luca and how, you know, he came to her dorm at like 2 a.m. in the morning just for them to just like be in a disagreement. But like he's probably still irritated with her.
Marcy's gonna say some shit like, ooh, of course you in a disagreement with that Dusty. And Salem's gonna be like, wait, what? Like, Luca's Dusty? What does Dusty mean?
Hey, long.
And Amalia's gonna be like, oh, what did you guys end up fighting about? Like, I can't imagine Luca being upset. So this is very intriguing.
He's just a chill little guy.
Not Dusty. He's not Dusty. Let me just put that out there.
He's Dusty.
He's
Says
not.
Marcy. He's Dusty.
He's probably listening right now.
You wipe your hand over his bald head, flakes are gonna fly.
I'm sorry?
Crazy! That is... You know what? I'm not even gonna... Okay. Anyways.
I'm sorry. Tim sent the fucking...
It's such a good gift.
As soon as I said that, he sent the gift. Oh no! Alright, continue.
So without getting into the full detail, but we were close in the beginning, but as of late we kind of like schoolwork kind of got in the way for me, so I kind of did prioritize that. And he says that he doesn't care, but I kind of feel like he did. So that was like the argument last night. And plus it was 2 a.m. It was just like, I get it, he's a vampire, so they probably don't sleep, but wow.
Mani says, wow, that's tough. Hopefully you guys can work that out. To which Delilah is going to say, listen to all of you. 1 month in, and you're already stressing over boys. That could never be me. Before she could finish her sentence, her foot got caught on something and she collided into Salem.
Yes! No!
You can't say yes like that.
The two of them fell over, and there was the sound of a crash, like something metallic being broken. Salem gasped. I'm so sorry! They apologized, even though they were the one that was collided with. Delilah groaned, shifting herself onto her hands and knees before she looked at her hand. One of her many Magitequa rings had broken. She gasped, pulling her hoodie up over her face before hurrying onto her feet and rushing in the direction of her dorms. Salem cursed
What?
under their breath, chasing after Delilah before calling back to the group. I'll talk to you all later! Imani and Marcy pause. Imani inquiring, should we go check up on them? Now, Delilah seemed to have just had a moment. What are your thoughts based on what just happened, and how you would like to proceed, Misty?
First, am I able to perception roll, like, if, I don't know, because she covered her head, so I don't know, like, maybe her ears started showing. I don't know. Can I perception roll, like, did something change? Like, her features started to pop out or something?
You may.
Alright. It's my intellect. Damn. I
Damn.
didn't give a shit.
I mean, if you go by golf rules, that's pretty good.
Golf rules.
Not
I
a
mean, you
thing.
could always follow after Salem and Delilah. I'm in it for the tea. I'd love to know.
Can I
That
do
could
a
be a
perception
bonding
check?
experience.
You're not here.
Yeah,
How
but
do you
like,
see?
I got like that like telekinetic ability.
What?
Fuck.
Well, hold on now. I'm thinking about. I'm gonna hold on to it.
Since Misty didn't get to get a good look, well, have you spoken to Delilah before? Is she kind of like an open person? Because I don't want to go over there and then she shuts out, I guess? Unless maybe we can talk.
No, we heard you. Imani is going to shrug her shoulders and say, I don't think it's really based off of if she's an open person or not. I think it's more so just checking up on a girl because she seems to be having a moment.
Alright, so I guess Misty will try to catch up with Salem and Delilah just to check in and make sure she's okay or if she needs anything.
Alright. Mani is going to start going in the direction as well. And she's gonna look back because Marcy's not coming. And she's gonna be
Give
like,
me the fuck.
are you gonna tag along? And Marcy's like, I don't think she needs 4 people. I don't think she needs 3 people checking up on her. I'm sure you guys got this. And she's gonna keep doing her job because she can't have her heart rate drop. She can't negate these gains that she just got.
Okay, Mercy.
Alright, now Tim, would you do
Right.
us the honors of reading the yearbook caption for this? Hold on, let me just delete. Y'all converse with each other for a second. Somebody,
Conversing.
somebody.
Chatting.
I had an idea. I don't
Yeah.
know if this is gonna ever collide, but knowing that Delilah is running towards her dorm and she's in the same like area as Romeo and Roman is, if there's time, I'd have to. Maybe I'll hear some noise, but let me check what's going on over there.
Maybe.
So Tim, could you
What's
read the
going on?
captions for us?
Who's this person? Between homework and late nights, gaming was our other kind of match.
Alright, so let me go here.
Is this even one of us?
Yes!
It's Bentley.
Am I not recognizing? Am I retarded?
The computer
Hold on 1 second.
lab was just as Sarah had mentioned. While they may have been strong enough for studies, it was not surprising to see that many people turned it into a gaming station away from home. This proved to be a lovely part 2 to their rendezvous in the city as Ash, Quinn, Sarah, and Bentley used their devices to book some gaming time. As soon as they arrived, for a moment, Ash tampered with their own ring and temporarily disappeared. Like a glitch in the magical matrix. When he reappeared, someone followed. Guys, this is Lyra, he introduced as he went to select his gaming station. She's a second year, be cool.
People are just spawning in.
Lyra was about 5'8", and she had a petite athletic build. Her platinum blonde hair contrasted her spray tan skin and warm makeup. She wore a deep orange matte set that consisted of sweats and a hoodie with the Equinoxia logo on it. She looked as if she hadn't slept in years, but that hadn't stopped her from blowing a bubble and popping it in Quinn's face before taking a seat next to Ash. Quinn smirked at the popping before taking their seat as well, patting the seat right next to them for Bentley. Sarah took a seat at the edge, which would be on the other side of Bentley, as Ash opened Repo. Hear me out, he began, starting on a tangent of hopelessly defending it. Now Bentley, Ash seems to know everywhere and everybody. Provide us with some of your initial thoughts on the computer lab, seeing Ash's ring hacks in action, and Lyra.
So, Sarah mentioned something computer lab, and you're thinking about the computer lab you're banned from in high school because somebody stole a PC 5 years ago, so you're not really expecting much. So when you get in here and it's actually quality, you're pleasantly surprised. Ash does that Matrix shit, and they just pop back with another person, and you're sitting there and it's like, how many people are in this room right now? How many people are on the same PC? Would I know? Does it matter? Is anything around me real? And then they pop back with like the prettiest person you've ever seen, and it's like, Jesus Christ, Ash, when do you have the time? Do you sleep? They probably don't sleep.
With nothing but time on your hands, Ash had successfully convinced everyone to play along with him, of which it is revealed that both him and Lyra have placed some serious hours into this. Sarah mothered from beside Bentley. Guess we're not playing Stardew Valley. She mothered nervously as she tried her best to make sense of the mechanics. As the 5 of them spawned into the ship, Lyra spoke. Alright, my record before the full release is level 78. If any one of you break anything, don't bank on me bringing you back. She warned as everyone entered the level. Now Bentley, could you let us know if your character has played Repo in his past life?
Hell no, he don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like the shit from the Android phone. So he's like, Sarah, what is this? Sarah, how do I play this? Sarah, why is everybody floating?
Alright, you've told me all that I need to know. Could you please provide me with a delicious dexterity roll?
Oh god. Yeah, let me just look at this juicy sheet for my +0. Got it. Then we're gonna go back over here. And we're gonna go over here. Oh shit!
God. So as you all continued to collect items and trinkets in the game, conversation came naturally. Quinn inquired, does anyone know if Riven ever found a soul to eat? Yeah, Sarah answered. Let's just say he found someone on the way back. I'm not sure if he's eaten it yet. Ash commented, his eyes fixated on the screen. I told him he wouldn't need a tool like that with me around. Lyra interjected. I've only taken spiritual conjuring as a tertiary, but I'm pretty sure talking with spirits and soul consumption might be two different things. Can't say how, but I think it is.
So, did it just like, was it just floating around? Did it come out of somebody? I feel like we're skipping the important question here.
No offense, Bentley, says Quinn, but this might be a little bit beyond your understanding.
It absolutely is. That's why I'm asking questions. I'm trying to be a part of this conversation.
So, Bentley, you are able to... Misty, you gotta mute. Bentley, you are able to keep up with Ash and Lyra perfectly. You guys are constantly bringing Quinn and Sarah back. At some point, Sarah just... At some point, she's just like, can I just spectate? Because I don't really know what I'm doing here. But Quinn seems to get... Quinn seems to get a kick out of all of the dying and screaming and antics of the games. Ash and Lyra are locked in. Like, not a single death. They're fighting the monsters in the game. They're optimizing their level ups. And you're absorbing all of their knowledge. Whatever you see them do, you do. And for some reason, you're surviving. In fact, you carry. Leaving a lasting impression on the group. Now, after an hour of playing, everyone rests in the lobby as the conversation turns into something real. Sarah looked to Lyra to inquire. Hey, Ash mentioned you were a second year, right? And Lyra nodded. Something like that. Years only really measure how long you've been taking classes, not necessarily when you'll graduate. My graduation is actually coming up this winter, she shared. Quinn whistles. Early graduation. Congratulations, they compliment. So if you're going to be out in a few months, what actually is there out there for us? They haven't told us, you know. Lyra paused for a moment, as if carefully considering how she wanted to approach that question. She rolled herself a cigarette. Let me put it this way. She starts, while placing the cigarette in her mouth. Out of the 24 students in your class, 2 of them aren't going to survive. 19 are just a danger to themselves and others. And 2 are the real sorcerers, and you'll be lucky to have them. She continued. But there will be someone, one person, who decides whether anyone will make it out alive. Her words lingered in the air momentarily as she lit her cigarette. For my year, that person is Vex Marlowe. She's an RA over in Equinoxia, a real fighter type. Yeah, I'm graduating before her, but I'm definitely not her, she admitted earnestly. Bentley, Lyra just shared something heavy. The most concerning being that 2 of your classmates may not survive the year. Provide us with some insight on how you're receiving that information, and do you have any additional questions?
So he's probably still fucking around, just like nervously messing with the keyboard. He just kind of drops it when she's talking about people dying, and it's just... So, when 2 people don't make it, is that like they have an accident? Is that like classmates not getting along? What exactly do we mean by that? Or like they're failing?
Lyra answers. I know this is gonna be hard to understand, but once you're here long enough, and you learn about the world that needs you, it's almost impossible to imagine going back to your old life, she shares. There's not much advice I can give, but if I had to... She paused, as if racking her brain for the answer. try your best to be that one. Obviously, there can only be one, but if everyone isn't giving their all, then it'll be as if no one is giving at all.
So, this one person you were talking about, are they the one because they're just naturally gifted? They're just really great in class? Is it a combination of everything?
There's no cheat code to being the one. I think the best strategy is to focus on becoming the best version of yourself. What might be the one for Quinn is not what's going to be the strategy for you. Hell, there are some people who were the one in their years and they had an F in every class. You never know.
He seems more unnerved than when he asked the question, because that's more confusing than when he thought he knew what was going on. And it's like, oh, um, have you ever really had like a conversation or relationship with your class as the one?
Yeah, we dated briefly. It was amazing.
Oh, good for you.
Anyways, we said we were gonna play Stardew Valley. She says, seamlessly turning back to her computer like she didn't drop that on all four of you, and you could see that whatever she said was a little bit too much for the burnouts. Except Sarah, who turns enthusiastically to boot up Stardew.
Sarah, the real burnout, she said, I'm gonna worry about that next year.
Now, is there anything you would like to do before we move on?
Can I get that Blood of Zoo shit typed out for my reference, please?
Ah, yes.
What is do shit typed out?
Yeah, I know that caused Quinn to vibrate.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Headset is literally
I think Quinn has a second pair of headsets, though.
Oh, you need another headset? I got you.
Yeah. Brief pause. Intermission. Ooh.
Hello.
Testing. There we go. Alright, so, Bentley, other than the ominous Blood of Zeus lyric that you desired, is there anything else you would like to do in this moment?
Let me take a look at the graphic. He is going to ask the second year, so, what was your primary? Or what you graduating with that's your primary?
Opens up the upperclassmen's character upperclassmen section via enchantments and chimes.
Oh, okay. I feel like you and Ash got it all figured out in terms of, like, skill. Is that something you might be willing to help with? If we're all competing to be number one and have access to people that already know what's going on.
You do know that I'm graduating in the winter, right?
That's so to the DM. That's soon.
No, it's not that. It's just her saying, like, you know, I'm only here for a semester.
Well, that'd be a semester of competitive edge I have over everyone else.
I admire your gusto. Are you an elemental blitz by any chance?
No, I am not an elemental blitz. Should I be?
No, I was just curious. Anyways, sure. If I have the availability, I'll teach you a little bit about what I know.
That'd be awesome. Do you still use phones in the second and third years?
Yeah, of course. And she takes out her Razor phone, which is apparently universal. It does not upgrade with the years or with talent.
You know, I'm sure Taz is happy about that. He thinks the Razor phones are charming.
Alright, and congratulations, you have an upperclassman's phone number.
Sweet.
Alright, Cain, are you currently there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. You caught the elemental blitz part?
Unfortunately did not. I think Discord fucked with me.
Oh, okay. I'm not repeating it.
It's fun.
Yeah. Just get nervous over that. And now that you are present, Misty, can you read the caption for us? I'm in the right chat, right?
That's for you, Junior.
Okay.
Oh!
Look at that room.
Neat rows, pastel bows. Organization was Nina's love language.
Silas provided Cain's shoulder with the supportive squeeze as they crossed paths briefly when he arrived at Nina's door. It was decorated with motivational phrases on the dry erase board in pink marker, and her name in large wooden letters that were carefully painted in pastels. When she opened the door, it was no surprise that the interior was similar. "Hello, welcome," she chimed softly, and immediately, Cain was able to pick up on a few things. While a combination of pastel and Barbie pink was an adorable choice, her need for organization was present in her meticulously arranged anime posters, figurines, and plush toys. However, the scenery itself paled in comparison to the effort she clearly placed in herself for his arrival. Nina was not wearing makeup at lunch today, but she was now. It was no surprise that she had chosen a light, clean girl look. It was subtle and natural, like her very essence. Her lips were shiny, her light brown curls seemed to be more defined, and she was wearing a tan-colored sundress with no shoes. It was clear that she put some effort into looking nice for their rendezvous. "You have my full permission to enter my room," she declared happily while stepping to the side.
Cain's extremely nervous. It's like one arm on the back of his neck, like nervous, saying thanks. I really appreciate it. He walks in and compliments the room. This room is really nice.
Thank you. I've been working on it since I arrived. Now, Cain, with Silas's assistance, you have expanded the possibilities of what your relationship could be with Nina. Can you express to us how this evolution and access has impacted Cain? What's going through his head?
Cain had a first stressful month at Solstice. And so he's just trying to forget the rumors, he's trying to be in the moment, and he's just trying to appreciate the what he is able to do and not what people think he does. And what he's able to do is be good and nice and slowly build a relationship with Nina. And so he's been trying to be super respectful, but he, the Silas like angel on the shoulders like make moves, so he's keeping like everything accountable. His mind is racing right now as he just wants to do this right.
I think it's hilarious that the angel on your shoulder is the one that's making you do devil shit from what you just said. So, after she closed the door behind Cain, Nina made her way to her desk and picked up a little bowl of Kit Kats, offering them out. Just some leftovers so you wouldn't eat them all at lunch, she teased.
She's smarter than me. He definitely takes one. He's like, thanks, I really appreciate it. And like I think it's like a soft tease. Are these also like fresh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're fresh. Now, I've been researching what aphonia really is, she said, flipping open her notebook. Animal folk are humans with animal traits. Aphonia is the opposite, an animal that evolved into something humanoid. It's rumored that Faunia keep a stronger animal core. She perched neatly on the bed, starting a water kettle on her nightstand. I'm an eastern cottontail, so like a prey animal, which means I'm wired to scan for danger and sensitive to stress. But it also lets me sense when others are dangerous. I even guessed some classmate species before it was revealed. That's why I stuck close to Noel. He feels safe, she shared. Now, with you, Cain, well, you're a vampire. So my instincts make sense, but I think it's more than that. I don't just sense predators, I sense character. And with you, I know you're trying hard. You're a good person, even if your species makes me nervous.
Adorable. He's active listening. He hears like, I kind of like new species before they were announced, and you're like, oh man, vampires aren't known for being, like a nice species. So he's like, oh, no wonder, like it took a while and all that stuff. And he hears the compliment, and he's obviously starting to like blush a little bit. He's like, thanks. Truth be told, I wasn't really into vampires before the whole Second Life. So learning that I became one was pretty shocking. I don't think it matches me very well. So yeah, I appreciate you noticing because I am trying.
Nina set aside her notebook, then crossed to her desk to take out a small satchel of herbs and a delicate teacup. She filled it with steaming water from the kettle and stirred the blend carefully. So, I'm in divination class and we're practicing ways of reading signs. I thought maybe I could try one on you. It's just a tea leaf reading. You drink, I interpret. Simple. So, Cain, Nina would like to practice her homework on you. Would you like to take a sip of the ritualistic tea, or is this just a little bit too intimate for you?
the magic being correlated to an actual person, like you have to do it on a person because like divination, is intriguing to Cain. You know, it's like the opposite of what dark magic is. You know, dark magic is very lone, shadows on the wall. This is like tea time with your friend, with the close one. So he sits. He asks if he can sit down next to her.
Mm-hmm. You can.
Um,
And she like pats her bed.
and then he sits down and says, "I would love to drink some of your magic tea."
Okay. So she hands you the tea. Go ahead and drink up.
He kind of like blows on it a little bit and drinks it.
So, Nina places her hands over Cain's after he takes a few hearty sips, peeking inside the cup. Oh, Cain, this pattern almost looks like death. Nina whispered, ears twitching. Wait, let me look closer.
Oh. Cain just hears death and is like tweaking. Why?
She tilted the cup, squinting. No, it's not just death. It feels bigger, wider.
What?
Like you're
Was this like a
reading,
plot? Like get on her good, got on the good side to kill this guy. What's going on here?
like your reading isn't only about you, but all of us. You're in the middle of something larger. Her eyes widen as she tapped the rim. Oh man, and this is really weird, but I swear one of these leaves look like Tim.
What?
Like, the golem? The golem guy?
Yeah. Or wait, is that Bentley?
Hey, no, my name is not in that cup. Go to the next name.
She lets out a soft exhale. You know what? Just never mind anything that I said. I don't have the best grade in that class anyways.
I don't. Okay. Separate. Okay. Cain's gonna. You said like she has her like hands on his, right? Is that what I heard?
Yes, that is what you heard.
He like kind of like flips his hand so he can grab hers, and says, "I think you're doing good. I want to, you know, if this is homework, I want you to be able to experience it fully." My primary is dark magic class, so maybe it's tied to that. So this actually might help me too.
Yeah, maybe it's tied to that. So, Deaf, Community, Tim, and Bentley, Cain, Nina's reading seems to be all over the place. But those 4 messages were communicated clear as day. What's currently running through your mind?
When Nina says she has a bad grade in something, that in Cain's head, that's I have a B plus. So it's like, I doubt this is someone with an F trying to do better, and so he does take this like seriously and believes in it and believes in her.
Mhm.
So he is shocked. He has a very like acquaintance level relationship with both of the people mentioned. You know, the death thing could be related to his dark magic, but then it's the whole thing of like bigger and wider and about everyone, and it puts things in perspective, and he's intrigued for more, but obviously we're still in the first year of class.
Yeah, no,
He looks
You're out of your orientation time, bro. I'm sorry. Anyways,
Yeah.
thanks for letting me practice, Cain. It really helps me practice my instincts more, she said softly, ears flickering. If you're not in a rush, would you like to stay a little longer? I was about to order dinner. I'm making ramen, and I'd love to show you my Animal Crossing island after. It's kind of my pride and joy. Her ears folded back as she looked up to him with large, hopeful eyes. So, Cain, will you stay tonight? With me?
Yes.
Well, alright then.
I would love to stay, Nina. I'm sure your island is just as cute, as adorable as your room and you.
Alright. Now let me just pop this in here. Learning with Cain. And now, if I can have Bentley read the caption on... What is this? On this.
Yeah. Okay. In Magic Techra, curiosity sparks invention, and mischief always follows.
So, although Roman's texting rate had significantly declined, he was very adamant on visiting the common space of Magitechra with Tim today. When they entered the tinkering space, they found two other Magitechra students at work, Riven and Kai. Riven was handling a cylindrical device etched with glowing arcane sigils, carefully adjusting its internal components with a precision Magitech screwdriver. Across the table, Kai wore glasses fitted with magnifying lens and a small light attachment, methodically calibrating a set of 5 enchanted bracelets. Roman was not over-exaggerating. Magitechra students often built new devices in the lab and tested them throughout the week, pushing boundaries of both magic and craft. As Tim and Roman joined the tinkering table, Roman started up some conversation to help Tim gather some of his creative juices. Roman said to Riven, "What happened, Riven? Did your last upgrade night not pan out like you'd hoped?" Riven answered without breaking his gaze from his work. The cylinder was meant to hold docile souls, but I modified it into a detector. Now, I'm testing if I could take it further, he murmured. Maybe even change the nature of a soul. Not tonight, of course, but I could cleanse one into something divine instead of docile. Eating it might make me more stronger.
These guys don't need to be any stronger.
Help! Help me! Help! Okay. So, it was common knowledge that Riven might be something demonic. He seemed to be using his cleverness to engineer an artifact that the school provided him to create something that would positively impact his species. Tim, what's your opinion on his approach, and do you have anything to say? Even though you made it quite clear. Somebody call Ethan.
Somebody call Ethan.
These students are out of line, man. Ridiculous.
What the fuck you mean?
He's thinking just like, man, this guy is on my elemental blitz team. He wants to get stronger. And he looks like, is that cheating for elemental blitz?
And Riven's gonna say, oh, no, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to be stronger and faster.
Can I get one of those?
I'm sure that would be very convenient, but unfortunately I only know how to configure it for demons. I'm sure there's a way that you can find something to enhance yourself. I know Delilah already has.
I'm asking for the deets on that. What's Delilah doing?
What do you mean Delilah has one of those things? Or I guess something like it.
He says, well, take a look around you. Everyone is making something to better themselves in some way, shape, or form. It's kind of a part of the culture. I'm actually looking forward to seeing what you're going to muster in here. What are you going to do? Make yourself more metal? Less metal?
That's actually not why I'm here today. I was summoned by Roman, so I guess we're gonna go off that.
So Roman glanced at Kai as they placed their messenger bag on the table, starting to take out their own tools. This is the first time you've been here in a while, Kai. What's got you motivated? He inquired. Kai chuckled mischievously. If you were on Simstagram, you would have seen that I just joined a pack with Bentley, Marcy, and Zeke. I'm trying to make friendship bracelets that let us share emotions. Like if Bentley's happy, he could pass that feeling on to us for a while, or if Marcy's full of energy and I'm dragon, she can share that motivation. Hopefully even moods, like if I'm feeling something that I want the others to catch, the bracelet should carry it, he explained.
Can I get like a RIP in the chat right now?
That's not what he said, guys. That's not what he said. He wants to share happiness.
Yeah, that's not what he said.
That's not
Yeah,
what
yeah,
he
yeah.
said.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to share happiness and motivation. Guys,
I'm
like,
feeling motivated.
yeah, he wants to motivate his friends.
Motivate to do what, Kai?
From a distance, Kai seemed to be a very friendly and peppy individual. He seemed to be combining crafting materials from the Enchanted Arts and Crafts room with components from the Magitecha Common Space to create these friendship bracelets. So Tim, what's your opinion on how he's using his cleverness to benefit his socialization? And do you have any notes?
Tim feels like, in a general sense, he should be taking more advantage of this like little laboratory, considering he lives in the same building. Not for the exact same reason, right? But he thinks, let's go back to what Riffin was saying. Time to get more powerful and stuff. But he can get down with that. Not doing that.
Finally, Roman finished unpacking his bag to reveal that he had several rings, including the one he borrowed from Tim, and that he had borrowed Salem's cassette player. He looked to Tim to explain his motivations. Vexley will likely be examining your ring closely since she assigned it to you, so let's just say I know two guys who were able to find me a few, he informed, showing him the 3 rings. One for me, you, and Salem. I'm going to duplicate the settings from your original ring onto these 3 so that when we're ready, we can snoop into the other frequencies. In the meantime, I figured you could look through a few of the components here to see if you could permanently upgrade Salem's cassette tape so that we could more regularly listen to conversations in the alternate frequencies, he inquired.
I'm seeing where this is going. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a jab at it. Hopefully I don't mess shit up. Did you when did she give this to you?
Salem?
Yeah, when did they give this to you?
We met up.
You steal it?
No, I asked her.
Just make
You know we hang out sometimes.
Did you tell her why you were taking it, or did you just take it under the disguise that you were going to listen to some tunes?
So Roman pushes 3 items towards you across the table, each gleaming in the lantern light.
Just ignores me.
The first is a thin copper coil etched with tiny sigils, faintly vibrating like it's eager to resonate with sound. The second is a translucent crystal shard, emitting a soft hum, and its edges catch light in prismatic flashes. The third is a flat disc etched with protective sigils. I'm gonna put this in the chat because I know it's a lot. Pulsing faintly as if ready to absorb interference. So, how would you like to approach testing and investigating which one fits best for Roman's request?
Okay, hold on. Let me take a look here real quick. So I'm gonna cancel out the second one, right? 'Cause last time I had experience with a crystal, it was with a bunny, and that shit hurt.
Okay.
Man, I think I have to go with the first one because it's talking about resonating with sound, and that's what frequencies are. Going number one.
Okay. So you are going to be. Oh. Okay. So you are going to attach the first component. Why don't you go ahead and give me a juicy intel roll for your team?
Okay, and so none of my classes are gonna fuck with this, right?
Since this is your
Because I have a C in both math and science.
All right. Yeah. Since this is your first, well, those C's definitely like cancel out, and because this is your first tinkering, I'm gonna allow it.
Okay, and then I have the ring back, right? Because he gave it to me, and he has 3 extra rings that are we're tinkering with. So I still get my +1.
No, he's actually using your ring because he's replicating the settings on your class ring onto 3 new rings.
Alright.
So he has that right now.
And I'll take the regular roll, and it's fine. It happens sometimes.
You got this.
Mm.
You just need some time.
As Tim attempts to tinker with the product, it sparks and smokes, indicating that perhaps something was not connecting properly. Riven chuckles. We all know that feeling, he comments. Trial and error, Kai added as they dabbed their own forehead with a lacy handkerchief. You get the sense that everyone here has also had a couple of projects that fizzled. That doesn't mean that you can't continue on. So, would you like to give it a second attempt?
Just go ahead and leave.
Okay. Wait!
Fuck. I was a little too eager.
As Tim... That's also not enough, but as Tim buckles down to further his project, the entrance slams open to reveal Delilah running at the speed of light down the hall and towards her room while covering her face.
I knew it was gonna show up eventually. I knew it.
It startles everyone at the tinkering table. What the fuck was that? Says Kai.
Is she okay?
Oh, that was a person? Axe's Riven? Having not
Rob?
looked up much from his tinkering. Shortly after, Salem finally catches up, collapsing at the entrance. It was
Oh my
no
God.
secret that they were not athletic at all. Salem looks up, surprised to see Tim and Roman. Friends! Water! Water! Salem seemed to be struggling to regain their composure. It was almost like an asthma attack, but that couldn't be possible. Salem's species had no need to breathe. Delilah! Delilah! They panicked while trying to regain themselves.
Is there a vending machine in here I could buy to get her some?
Let's say that there is a water fountain.
I'm gonna go get a beaker real quick and just fill it. I'm in the science lab. There's got to be like a beaker or some shit in here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna grab a beaker, just fill it with water, and go bring it for them.
Alright. Fucking Salem.
Here, drink. Here, let me help you. Here, drink.
Need help. Somebody help.
So, as you are tending to to Salem, two additional faces make an appearance. Misty,
Oh shit, we're doing a cross scene.
Misty, and Imani. So, Misty, you finally catch up to wherever Salem was going. Lila's very quick, but Salem's so slow that you were able to kind of like keep track of where she was going. But now it's like Delilah's nowhere in sight. Salem's on the floor. She's basically having an asthma attack. And everyone's just kind of really concerned in Magitecker because they don't know what happened. Except Ribbon. Ribbon's still working on his thing.
First of all, I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna text Delilah because I have her number and be like, hey, I'm just checking in. I just want to make sure you're okay. If you need anything, just let me know. And, yeah, no, that's the message I'm gonna send out. And Misty is going to walk over to Salem to, like, kind of check in on them. And it's just like...
Salem's, like, slumped in fucking... on the floor, water bottle in hand, trying to regain breath that they don't have. Roman's, like, taking off his hoodie to make as a pillow for Salem. Oh. He looks good. You know, he's been wearing this baggy hoodie. He's been wearing this baggy hoodie the entire time he's been at this institution, but it's actually hiding a well-toned physique. It's not large, but he's very well built. A little cut here and there, a little bit of shine. He moisturizes. You know, his curls, you can tell by his hair that there's just like a lusciousness there. And if you look in the right light, there's a shine on his lips. He wears not only chapstick, but like a lip oil to make sure that there is a faint glisten there. Like he really cares for himself, and you didn't.
Hey, DM?
Yeah.
Can we run back who this is real quick? What name we're referring to?
Oh, that was Roman.
Oh, ooh,
So it's
ooh,
just,
wow.
it's like, I don't know if you ever had a friend that's like always worn like a jacket, and then very abruptly, for some reason, they have to take off their jacket, and it's just like, where
They're,
did
like,
that
naked.
skin come from? Like, seeing the skin alone is enough to like shock people, but it's not just the skin, it's the fact like, why aren't you showing your body? Because you're like, you're kind of hot.
He likes
I
the
get what you're
hoodie.
saying.
Mhm.
Crazy work.
Too bad he's taken already, guys. Back off.
He don't like that girl
Like
though.
him.
Yeah, but it's too late.
So is this the part that Misty's supposed to what?
Clearly, Roman is the shit factor right now. The it guy, the it boy, right now.
I wasn't gonna make you roll for con, but just because you brought it up, now I'm coming for you. Let me see this. Is that an F in literature? Yeah, let me just go up real quick.
Bro, what?
Yeah. We're gonna use literature
Yeah.
right now.
We gotta stop being. We
Yeah.
keep giving her ammunition.
Yeah, narrative resonance. The impact of a story's arc on a magical effect. Stronger when the caster aligns with the archetype. I'd say Roman's kind of giving, like, you know, boy next door vibes right now. Like, he was your childhood friend, and you never really looked at him until he had a heroic moment. So I'm going to evoke your literature grade onto the score.
Bro, this is crazy. Literature.
Nah,
coming
someone
from
help me
God.
figure this out. I'm looking at science and I'm looking at math.
My
Because
girl,
this is kind of crazy.
I don't know why you
Nah,
signed up for
you
that
brought
role.
this on yourself, bro. I wasn't gonna make you roll. You wanted to do this.
You want to
Yeah,
jump his
nah,
bones, bro.
nah. uh, con disadvantage -1.
Hey Roman, you should join Elemental Blade.
Goddamn, Roman.
You can fight Cain.
Leave me alone.
Roman standing up, bro. Roman like leveling up, like, huh? I can fight who? Where?
Peace.
Oh my god.
So it's clear Misty is distracted by Roman.
No, you're not
She's
just
like-
distracted. Misty,
He's rolling.
no, you're not just attracted.
You can eat him.
Are you gonna eat him?
So,
Leave him
Misty,
alone.
you have proven time and time again to live up to the female dragonborn species. From your tendency to try and snatch Luca into your bed, to your forwardness of axing Gallows out the first moment that you have private time with him.
And then you ask Ethan.
You and then when Ethan was trying to scold you for that very thing, you seized the opportunity to ask him what his type was as well. You are a predator. You know what you want and you take what you want. Roman takes off his shirt, puts it under Salem's head. You look down to Salem, you catch sight of his hand, your eyes trace up his arm, and to his physique, you're jumping on him.
What the fuck?
You are jumping on him.
Oh my god, my friends are dying.
That's in your head, that's the boyfriend now. He doesn't look like he can kick your ass, and that's what makes him an easy prey target. You are jumping on him. Tim.
I am.
Go
Oh,
ahead, Missy, take us through your thought process.
So I'm
Okay.
sitting here. Oh, who's going first?
I'm going.
Okay.
Okay, so as the DM explained, Misty has this thing. It's similar to cuteness aggression. So when you see something so fucking cute, you kind of just want to squeeze it. So it happened to what's her name, Nina, but she held back because she was like, you know what? No, poor Nina. No, I'm not gonna do that to Nina. But now she sees Roman, and she never noticed Roman before until tonight, bro. He takes off the hoodie. And her gaze goes from Salem, like, oh, poor Salem, to Roman, and it's just like, yeah, I'm jumping on him. So, she tackles him. I guess she's sitting on his lap, and she's like, okay, well, this is my spot now. I belong here.
Tim, you're currently pouring water on fucking Salem. You're putting you're fluffing the hoodie under their neck. You're trying to help them get control of their breathing. And then Roman's doing the same until he's not there anymore. And then when you look up briefly, you just see Roman on his back with Misty straddling his lap and pinning his hands above his head, saying, I belong here now.
Wait.
Wait, does he want to be there? Is that what happened?
He is
Oh my-
fucking shocked.
Okay, so he's a bit okay. Oh my god. So I'm
So
attending
I'm
to-
Misty.
Oh.
Let me get
me,
it.
me. Oh my god, I'm trying to attend to Salem here, and I look behind me, and I just see Roman It's flat on the fucking floor while Misty's just towering him on his lap. And I'm like looking back and forth. I don't know what to do.
Oh man, Kai's like, oh my god, it's a party now.
I know. Hi.
Anybody's just gonna she's gonna look at what's going on. She's like, I'm gonna go check on Delilah, and she's gonna run down the hall, leaving you all to kind of like figure this out on your own. And who else is here? Riven has not even placed his tool down. He was just like, yeah.
This guy doesn't give a fuck.
That's what happens when you let people from other houses into Magic Tech. Suddenly, this is a freak house like Biradora.
Oh, so he's a Magic Tekra elitist.
Oh my!
Can I call out to
God.
Robin and ask if he needs help?
Hold on. I'm processing like the 8 emotions in my head. Yeah. Alright. Hold on, I gotta do a couple more rolls. That's why it's taking me a while to get the story together. And this. Oh man, okay. So everything's starting to pick up. Riven's starting to get irritated because it's just like still no one really knows what's happening because Delilah came in, Salem hits the floor, she's screaming Delilah's name, she's asking for water, Tim and Roman rush to her side, Roman takes off his shirt to make a pillow for her. 2 seconds later, Misty's on top of him, pinning him down. He's shocked out of his mind. Tim's looking between Roman and Salem, trying to figure out how he can help his friends with what little tools he has. And Riven's just like, this is fucking ridiculous. This isn't some freak house like Viradora. And Kai's just like, Riven, you are such a buzzkill. You need to learn to live a little. And Riven's like, what the fuck are you talking? And he can't even get the words out of his mouth before Kai's across the table.
What?
Kai is like, all this without the bracelet?
Hell yeah!
Across the table, and then it's like the tinkering table has like very tall stools that they're sitting on. So the impact of Riven, the distance he goes from sitting upright to on the floor is cataclysmic. And Kai takes a page out of Misty's book and he's pinning Riven down. Now he's over there fighting for his life.
What? What the fuck?
Jesus.
Who said that in chat? That was definitely fucking Junior. You
And
did that. That was
Roman-
your fault.
No. That is who Kai is. And now
He encouraged it.
back to
I
Roman and
did not.
Misty. Roman's looking up at Misty, bright faced, because he has never before this moment, like, you know of your classmates, but never in a million years do you think that one of them is going to be on top of you? And he goes, what are you doing?
You tell him.
You tell him. You tell him what you're doing.
Misty, what are you doing?
Yo, I'm 5'10". Misty is like 6 foot and twice his weight. What am I doing? What can I do?
Submit.
Tell him that you're his. Or he's yours. That's the word.
We are ours.
Well, unfortunately, Misty's lizard brain. She's just staring down at this poor, cute little boy. He's so cute, with the curly hair, with the glossy lips, his face like flushed red, and it's just like. I'm your new girlfriend now.
What?
Oh my god.
So, Roman is going to look at Misty, and you can see magic oozing off of him. He's in the process of casting a spell. He
Oh, no.
says, "You are absolutely right. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to go back to your room, you're going to put on something sexy, and you're going to wait in your bed naked for me, and I will be there."
What the f is he doing?
Misty, can I get a con roll? Wait, I'm so sorry. You don't get a con roll because you are thinking with your animal brain. You feel very compelled to listen to Roman in this moment.
Dude. His heart is set on one, bro.
I'm gonna be in the room all by myself. He's not gonna show up. And it's just gonna be so awkward. I'm gonna see it.
Trickster. Him and Kai cousins.
So, Misty, you are currently under the impression that when you go back to the room and you get dolled up, naked and oozing, he's gonna come in there and give you the business. With that on your mind, how do you exit?
She starts getting undressed right there.
Oh my god. Shut up, man.
Oh, this is new.
Okay, so God, I'm like still trying to think like I have nothing on this character sheet. And I can't con roll again. Hold on. But I'm taking the L, dog.
The L has been hand delivered since 4 minutes ago.
The L was hand delivered when he made that insane ass request.
He said that and the chat collectively gasped.
Okay, so like Misty with her lizard brain, like listens to the command, and so she can't say no, but like, hold on.
There's no way out of this.
Yeah, I know. So she's gonna say that I'll wait for you at my dorm, but if you don't show up, then I'll just come find you.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
What? Is she drowning? Am I just pouring water on her face while I'm looking at Roman?
Oh my god.
Are you waterboarding your friend?
I'm so distracted after what he's hearing. I just continue to pour the water.
So, Misty, how would you like to exit?
Misty is going to slowly get off Roman and actually help him get up. But like when she pulls him up, she like kind of like cradles his head into her pillowy chest
leave him
and just
alone.
strokes his head. She's like, okay, I'm gonna go now.
You're muted, bro. You're muted, bro.
He's
You're-
like,
you-
he's like, yeah, looking forward to it. And he's looking at Tim like, help me.
Oh, wait, just before I forget, I don't have your number. What is your number?
It's 4497.
Just dropping the whole number out loud.
She takes out the phone and gives it to him to put the number in the phone.
Oh, he's not escaping now. He has to give her the number now.
Oh, I don't have my phone on me. I must have left it in the laboratory. But I could
We can
give
go
it to
together.
you. I could give it to you once we meet up later.
Can I perception roll if he's lying?
You cannot. You cannot. You cannot.
She is
You think that
persistent.
you think that he is being genuine. You have already succumbed to this.
Alright, wait. When did you say you're gonna give me your number?
You guys just accept feet.
When I come to see you in your room.
At Veradora.
Mm-hmm. What's the room number?
She gives him the room number.
Until then.
Okay, so yeah, with that, Misty is going to take her leave now and go to her dorm. Oh my god.
Roman's gonna look at Tim. Why didn't you help me? Oh, what am I
Help
gonna
you?
do? Oh my god, what am I gonna do?
That was, just to clarify, that was an earshot, right?
Yes, all
That was
of it
right
was in
next to
his
you,
shot.
bro.
Ah!
That was next to you.
I was like, help you, Roman, what the fuck was that?
Oh my fucking god. What do you mean, what was that?
Naked?
Ah. Oh, he's like crashing out a little bit. Ethan's just racking up the fucking...
The crash out list?
He was just like, I panicked. I panicked.
That's what you thought of?
My allure craft only works when I'm seducing. I had to seduce.
Look, I'm not like an expert here, right? But there are many ways to seduce people.
What am I supposed to do? Why didn't you help me? What am I supposed
I'm
to do?
holding Salem right now.
I'm going to the dance with Cambria, but if I don't go to Misty's room, she's going to kill me.
Okay, hold on.
Obviously, Tim needs to volunteer.
No, wait.
Whoa!
The sacrificial lamb is because you didn't help him.
You gotta take on Cambria now.
Wait. Salem, are you okay? I'm gonna just finish this real quick. Get her up. And we'll continue this.
Salem has long since calmed down because she was having her anxiety attack. Then Roman said that like naked oiled up in your bedroom shit, and they regained consciousness.
Yeah, that would do that for anybody. Okay, so I help Salem back up on their feet. And then I look back at Roman and I say, "What are we gonna do, man?"
What do you mean? What are we gonna do? Help me!
Hold on. Roman, calm down.
Oh god.
Okay, hold on. Right.
Oh god.
So
Ribbon said help twice, but he's long past help. Let's just say that.
oh, I forgot he's dying over there. I was trying to figure out if I should just ignore that or turn around and go. Alright, I've saved enough people today, alright?
Did you? Who did you save?
I gave Salem some water, man.
So,
Look, she's up
Tim,
and running.
Do you
That's
have
basically me.
any bright ideas you would like to give Roman before you lead him to the wolves?
Leave him to the wolves. I want to see what happens.
Obviously
Yeah.
not.
No. I need to see what happens. Man.
Okay. Well, there's no option here that doesn't include you trying to get away from Misty, because you already have Camber going up and down these halls screaming about how amazing this dance is gonna be. So unless you want to get killed by 2 people, you have to figure out a way to get Misty off your back. Firstly,
Listen here, Iron Man. I've dedicated many, many hours into perfecting our mission of
what's everybody
doing
calling Iron
whatever
Man?
the fuck we are doing with Ethan. I am spent. I am burnt out. Help me. Or I swear to God, I'm swallowing all 4 of these rings.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what if we go together and we
Dog.
try to nip this in the bud today?
Go to the dance with Gabriel?
No. I mean, okay. So clearly, Misty had something on you before you did that fucking magic.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, wait, she's dating Luca, right? Oh, she's dating Luca.
Oh, he's scared now.
oh my God, we are in such deep shit. We need to get her off. We need to end this now. Is there a way to reverse this thing?
Not that I know of. Okay. What if we tell Luca that she's oiled up and ready for him?
That could work. And hold on.
She sends us as messengers. Yeah. That could
And
work.
hold on. She jumped on you, and there's witnesses in the room. So there's no way this could be misconstrued here.
Mhm.
Well, I'm here.
Okay.
Salem's here.
Uh-huh.
And I hope one of those guys saw it. Did you guys see this?
So I have Luca's number. I'll just text him that and Salem's gonna be like, oh, actually, she said that she and Luca were currently in the middle of a tiff. So if you take the angle and you say like she wants to make it up to him by being oiled up and ready, maybe he'll bite.
Be Luca, dog. Be somewhere out there with your spray paint can, and you get this text from fucking Roman, and it's like, I don't talk
Oh,
to
random
Roman.
fucking like you.
Rando.
Salem, that might be the smartest thing you've ever done or said.
That's
Okay.
Okay.
We'll tip Luca off. We'll say that you know what Ethan was saying about biological urges, and she just kind of had a meltdown, and she was talking about how much she wanted him, how much she missed him,
Mm-hmm.
and that she was going to prepare for him. And she wanted us to pass on the message. She was oiled up, ready for him.
This is an amazing plan. One problem.
Huh.
How does this seduction thing work? Because you did it, so I feel like she might be expecting you to show up. And so when she sees Luca, she might say, I'm waiting for Roman, and then...
Well, you see this
And
ring,
then
you see this ring right here. I'm going to be in the 3rd year hall for a little while until I can figure this shit out.
He's dipping to a new dimension.
he's changing frequency so he doesn't run the Luca fade.
Honestly,
Luca will whoop his ass.
that's
He's
the
like,
realest thing he ever said.
I'm not running the Luca fade right now.
He said, "That's not me, bro."
Oh my
okay,
god.
I look to Salem, and I do this thing with my fingers where I just like zip my lips, and I'm looking at her, trying to hope she does the same thing.
She zips her lips.
Okay, and we look at her saying, "We're not gonna tell."
Kai, for a 5'6" baddie, 5'4", a 5'4" baddie has no trouble at all with throwing a 6-foot quarterback-built bitch over his shoulder.
Oh my god, Riven's getting touched, bro.
Riven's not making it out.
Oh, Riven's
Is he-
getting touched.
Is he carrying Riven to like his room or something?
He's carrying Riven over his shoulder.
He's gonna snoo him, dog.
Is
He's
Riven
not
like
gonna make
screaming? He's like, please.
Please, please,
And
help me!
And you can hear Riven saying, like, wait, god damn it.
Help! Help me!
Are you a guy or a girl? It matters. It really does, please. Are you a guy or a girl? And Kai's just like, you know what? We're all genderless in the dark, come on.
Kai, what the fuck?
Where's that consent gif you said earlier?
Let me get it back out.
That's Riven right now.
Ethan's gonna be so pissed tomorrow, dude. He's gonna...
Ethan's gonna have to hold a sex ed class tomorrow.
Yo,
God
you're
damn
right.
it.
He's gonna have to
Ethan-
hold the sex ed
Ethan's
class.
gonna have to hold it. He gave one warning, and everyone took that as a joke. Celeste's gonna be like, Ethan, you have to now.
Oh my god.
He's gonna kill us.
Oh
my
no! Wait, because
fucking
common
God.
courtesies doesn't get canceled. I would assume.
That's
I think
every
he
day,
might
bro.
have No, I think he might have to revert his schedule and do like a sex ed in the morning, so he has to come back to work in the morning.
I think it might take place in current heresies, but
It'll
who
take
knows?
It'll take place in common courtesies.
I was about to say. I was like, oh man, this guy's gonna be so pissed
Okay, so the plan is
in one day.
Roman texting
In less than
Luca-
one day.
Roman texting Luca and saying that Misty went into a feral draconic heat and jumped on him, and he helped her realize that she was yearning for him. So now she's in her room, oiled up and ready for Luca. She might be a little confused though, because you know, lizard brain and all that, but she wants you, bro. She wants to make up with you based off of the information Salem tells him, which is she feels
Sure.
really bad about this argument. She just wants to connect very deeply. And pray that Luca sees this text message, because he has been nowhere to be found all day.
Luca's
then he is going
so
to-
street smart. Luca's so street smart to know something's up.
He likes drama and tea.
He loves drama and tea.
He has
And
to
he's
investigate.
so street smart. He's the Noel of street smart.
And until this blows over, he is going to hide on the 3rd year frequency among people he does not know.
Oh, they're gonna eat him.
Roman, do all of those rigs work
Doesn't-
right now?
He doesn't want to get his ass beat.
Do all of the
Why
rings
not?
currently
He
work?
doesn't want to get his ass beat by Luca, Misty, or Cambria.
Why is he so low on the ass beating chain? Like that's like 3 different people with 3 different backgrounds.
You would
It's not
have
even his
pissed
fault.
all 3 of them off in one go.
It's not even his fault, man.
Jesus. That's just upsetting.
See, now Ethan can't be mad at Misty because you told her to stay in her lane, basically, right? I
You know
went
what?
for someone in my GPA, and now look what happens. I'm the monster.
Yeah, but you also
Hell.
assaulted a student.
I
Assault is heavy. That's a strong word.
There are
I
cameras in
was
this
trying to
lunchroom
get to know him.
or the science lab.
Nah, the person that's very ambiguous right now is Kai.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kai's
Kai-
also some
Kai
demon time.
is assaulting somebody. Misty
you're
just
right.
said, I
When
want to be with
say-
you.
When I say to you, homie, that Riven rolled a 15, and I was like, oh, okay, there's no way. And Kai rolled a nat 20?
Oh,
I wants it too fucking bad.
terrifying.
I wants that too damn bad, bro. I'm gonna need him to chill.
I don't. I don't want to pray. I'm not, but I don't think this plan's gonna work, guys.
Roman, why'd you have to say naked, man?
He
You
panicked.
could have just sent her to the room.
Never panic, Riz?
You panic, Riz.
You had her get.
Riz-
How did you? Can,
Riz is a legitimate part of his character sheet.
Roman, you can't have her wear a sexy outfit and naked at the same time. That doesn't even make any sense.
Why are you yelling at me?
Do you have do all of those rings work?
No, I don't know. Hold on. I have to roll because he was working on them.
Y'all have seen what upperclassmen do, and that was a second year. He's going to the third year.
They're all functional.
Okay, give one to Salem because I can handle myself. I can't have her getting in the middle of it.
All right, he gives
So-
a ring to Salem.
I don't even know how these frequencies work. Don't you just disappear for me?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess I'll see. We can still text, right? I guess
Yeah.
I'll see you when I see
I
you.
could be in my room just on another frequency. Oh, but
I would
they
stay
can't be
there.
in my room.
He could just go home. He's overcomplicating things.
Just Luca broke down Silas's door like 4 campaigns ago. That's not gonna stop him.
He jailbroke it. He didn't break it down.
Doesn't matter. He's not safe in his room. He's safe on a different frequency.
Alright, players. Once again, we have arrived at our reflection time.
A lot to reflect.
Well, I'd reflect on right there.
Very intimate day.
Players, while there may be comfort in routine, there have been a few developments in the story overall that may disturb your peace locally or cataclysmically.
Damn,
What is
bro.
something that you overheard in campaign today from someone else's story?
Anyone have that quote
That
that
seems,
Roman dropped
that
today?
seems concerning. Starting with Bentley.
I'm gonna read this shit verbatim. Oh, Cain, this pattern, it almost looks like death. I wanna log out. How the fuck we already having ominous ass tea readings and we ain't even get through the first year?
How is okay?
Apart
Apart
that
from
shit isn't ominous, bro. No, it's not just death. It feels bigger, wider, like a reading isn't only about you.
I forgot the prompt. You are absolutely correct because you can't say your own shit. Okay? Because apart from the Misty, Roman, Tim, Cambria, and Luca storyline that's happening right now, the craziest other thing to be said was what Lyra said to Bentley. Yeah, 2 of your friends are gonna die, bro. They ain't cut from the same cloth.
Awful.
It was probably what Bentley heard from that girl, how 2 people are probably gonna end up dying. She's I'm just like in so much disbelief right now.
Wait, I didn't know that was her who said that. No, he's not. He's fine. he's gonna be okay. I want to point out. So for me, it was the mouse that was talking earlier. In just this campaign alone, by the way, we got 3 different quotes talking about people dying,
Yeah, it's not
and
great.
one of them was from a mouse.
It's in the animal It's because, you know, animals don't really have the common sense to, like, lie.
One was from a mouse, one was from an upperclassman, and one was from T. It was from T.
The tea!
So Bentley, Ash's connections have truly opened your eyes to what this campus may have to offer beyond fun and games. Given what Lyra has said about everyone in your class needing to strive for greatness, what changes do you foresee in your lifestyle?
I feel like Bentley is going to try and look for more research on, like these students don't exist in a void. They're obviously walking around the campus with you on different frequencies. So there has to be like information to a greater extent than what Lyra said. Because, Lyra's kind of dancing around it. It's like, hey, vaguely this is what you can anticipate. But it's like, there has to be incidents on file of what happened to some of these kids or what happened to some of these people who graduated. Like how in the dark magic class they're talking about that kid that just fucking like disappeared.
Yeah.
So just trying to get more instances of the history.
So Cain, while Nina might be a novice at divination and prophecy, she's made it clear that her instincts are to be trusted. Her gut reaction to your reading was something truly ominous that may involve classmates you've hardly spent time with. How might her reading impact your future plans?
He is happy that he has time periods with Tim quite often, actually, like 3 times a week. Because Bentley's kind of harder to reach, but at least they have the number. And it's just, you want to do like a check, before you start going around doing a third crash out. But, learn from mistakes, but he's definitely going to want to learn more about them and why them in specific.
Boys. Misty, whether they want to admit it or not, many of the girls on campus are dedicating their time to accommodating men. And yet, you have seen no signs of yours since your argument escalated last night. Does hearing about their troubles with their guy friends provide you with a sense of community, or do you feel overwhelmed?
Probably more like a sense of community, because I guess she has people she can rant to about with what she's going through.
Oh my god, I can
with
use
the other-
gallows.
Oh my god. Yeah, so she's glad she found a group where she can talk about her relationships and what she's going through with them.
And
First of all, y'all have no idea what happened between Misty and Gallows.
We'll figure that out.
No.
Tim, while many of your missions may overlap now, they're also starting to become intense in very different ways. Roman has brought to your attention the need for better delegation. How do you think you may assign or approach all of your responsibilities in the nearing future?
Well, considering we have morning time, like an extra hour, I'll probably end up using that time for core class studies. Just look at the schedule real quick. Tim has experience in not eating lunch, so I don't think he plans on skipping lunch yet. But all the classes he hates, like Animal Husbandry, he might have to sacrifice for the greater good of his endeavors. Especially now that he's one man down for the foreseeable future.
Oh man.
So yeah, he's kind of on his own. Well, he has Salem, but they're both idiots.
So thank you all for joining me in another chapter. As I mentioned before, things are starting to heat up. Looks at Misty. As time passes, it will become more difficult to hide behind ignorance. And as A great philosopher from your literature class once said, "Our downfall will not come from the knowledge we possess, but from the gaps we've left unfilled." Needless to say, your character will not be good at everything. I recommend focusing on what you want to be good at and collecting allies who could stand where you fall. This applies not only to potentially life threatening conflicts, but social challenges as well. After all, the autumn equinox ball will be occurring on the evening of day 5 this week. I do hope that you're considering who you want to take, what you're going to wear, and how to make it truly special. So
Oh,
breathe
God.
easy, rock loud, and remember, prom's tomorrow. Let's party like the world ends at midnight.
This fucking sucks.
I feel so comforted. Thanks.
Oh man. Record